Oh, all right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Sorry for earlier's mess up. We now have a new set for the Rolling to Die. This is our second campaign. The first one you saw was the Mimic one for Doom Crawlers. This is, thanks to DJ Thunderbase and the rest of the crew, the Blood Saints, and we are versus the Undead. As the story goes, how we have a little backstory for the creation of this character story arc. A group of fellow followers all decided to take one last stand at a graveyard to protect a village of people getting on a skyship to leave, and fought valiantly and survived. And on their quest back, they had to fight other undead and taking out many graveyards. Noticing that all over the world, the undead have been taking over in different episodes so far, at least three prior to this. The Blood Saints have fought a blue dragon, a whole squad of undead, and many other creatures such as death itself, and survived. But now on this mission for the first episode on Rolling to Die, for episode 3 for our actual show, Blood Saints vs. the Undead. And we are here today, our skyship and our crew, all flying about with the angel eye floating above, talking to, what's your character's name, Lyden, again?
Thordak.
Thordak. All right. So we have it to start off, such as that, for everybody that sees. Does anybody want to do an intro before then when it comes to introducing yourselves? Because earlier stuff's just been deleted and changed out.
I'll go. I am Thordak. I am playing as a Asimar cleric for the group. Level 9.
I am Valneo Nighthammer, and I am a blood hunter, barbarian, sorcerer that's a Goliath. I also fly.
Good one, John.
I am Gronk. Gronk is half-orc, powerful wizard, master of Gronkromancy, also known as Bonkology, study of the multi-tool spell known as Bonk. Gronk proves his wizardness by cast spell and big hat. The more Gronk learns in wizard ways, the more grows the hat. The more Gronk practices Bonkromancy, the more grows loincloth.
All
That
right.
is Gronk.
Gronk sounds mighty. All right, down the stage. And your character, would you like to introduce yourself, or is your mic working properly now?
It should be.
Yep, all right, there it is.
Thy character is Spith Primalborn. I am a lightfoot, half-foot droid. I can change and shapeshift through many forms of animals, such as the owl bear, the gorilla, and even the panther and tiger. Intimidate me, you'll be in for a carnivorous surprise.
All right. And then last character of us for right now is actually my character, which is Mayhem the Heart's Mace. He is a warrior that has stood his ground fighting the undead, protecting the cities and for a few years now, noticing the rise, and now works to disband a group that recently started calling themselves the Blood Saints, which makes sense for their crew. All right. We have to preview at times. It's your. It's that shock. You'll hear it for a second. Sure. Right. And then
After what's right now.
Yep, you can hear it with Doms occasionally. Yeah, I'll wait until it stops freaking out. Maybe I'll lower his volume a little bit. There we go. Maybe that'll work. All right. Everything sounds good now.
All right.
There we go. So, we have our story. Starting off on a ship, flying our sky ship into the water, landing it down nice and slow. Little eyeball floating above from the sky. But, no one can see exactly these wings that are on this angel eye, except for Leiden's character. I'm going to forget his name a couple times, sorry.
Thordak.
Thordak, I'm going to write that down.
I'm going to roll for a perception check.
Yeah, I want you to see if you see them properly and know what they're
All right, give me a sec. I got to check the... Perception roll. I think it was perception plus 4. Yeah, oh, wow, that's going to be interesting. All right, let's roll for that. 15 plus 4. That's 19 total.
19, okay. So, yeah. You see 6 wings that are invisible looking to everybody else. No one else can see them. They just outlines of them glowing, kind of shimmering in the light. And then you see the eyeball shift and shimmer as it looks at you and states, "This ship is supposed to have a crew on it to transfer something. Something special. A treasure, but it is dangerous. Do not touch. If the ship crew's still alive, protect. But if they may fall and live again, you know the rules." As it turns around and it flies away.
All right. I'm going to... Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and fly over towards the back end of the ship. Just some distance between it.
Fly around, you said?
Yeah.
To the back of your ship that you guys are on, or the back of the big ship with the people, the creatures? Or do you
Back
want
of the big ship with the creatures.
All right, you don't want to make no plans with you guys first? You're just going to fly right off?
Just not going to be like right at the ship, but I'm going to be like at like a bit of a disadvantage away from them. So like say back of my ship, yeah.
All right, so right about here. The middle
Yeah, to get a good view and see what's out there.
So you're still within distance and earshot of your ship?
Yep.
With your crew, but you can still see kind of what's on their ship.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I can give out more, hey, this is what's going on.
All right, so as you notice, you're looking around, you start seeing it's like all foggy around the ship. You can't really see what's on the ship. You just see body shapes, but now you got to start seeing if you actually guys want to do a perception. My character is going to walk to the back over here and look and ask you what's going on.
I'm going to use my mace's ability to just cast light upon it. So now
So within a 20 feet range or radius, you see Thordak raise his mace as it glows shining bright. And just within this 20-foot radius, all around our own ship itself. Here, let's do where is it? Here it is. This will work. Got an AoE thing. Just everything around within this area, 20-foot range, all glows within his, who he is. So Thordak now is like a beacon of hope, just brightly glowing and right behind our ship that just happened to just start floating slowly into the water, barely touching just kind of like a hover. So half ship, half floating or flying ship. Just in case.
Kind of like a freaking solar flare at the moment, but only in that area. Oops.
Yeah, you just brighten up that area. And when you do, nice. All right. Do you want to roll for perception or anything, or?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll for perception one more time. Plus 4. Let's see. That's 8 plus 4. That's 12.
You 12?
Yeah.
Okay. So you look at the front of the ship. All right, this whole side, the right side of the ship. Yeah, it's this fog of war. You use your bright light, and the shadows become a little more easier to see. You start realizing the light is shining through some of the bodies that it shouldn't make sense. You know, shadows aren't supposed to look like Swiss cheese. But besides that, you see a larger-esque figure in the cloud, or in this clouds that looks meaner, angrier. It's had bit familiar, like you fought before, but within your camera view, deliberately, you can't see yet.
Mm-hmm.
As this giant, I would say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25 foot long axe that has a 5, 10, 10, 10 foot reach on it, so 35 foot reach. Yeah, he reaches at you, swings this giant hooked axe thing that you would swear it looks like it's part of the ship, but it's coming from the creature. You can't see the creature yet except for an extension of a giant axe and a bone arm. Clipping right down at your legs, swinging this mace. And he rolled a nat 20.
Oh, yeah, he beats my class. Yeah.
So, he's going to hit you hard. So let's see, how much damage is that going to be? Where's his weapon? Get the dice roll. All right, 10 damage. You take 10 damage. And it's, yeah.
Okay.
Slashing damage.
Ooh, ouch.
And it makes you, you have to roll for Constitution save to make sure you don't fall out of the sky from being.
All right. Constitution, rolling for it. I'm falling out of the sky. I rolled a 5 altogether.
5. And not including, I'm sorry, because it was a nat 20. It's actually 20 damage.
Gotcha.
So you're falling into the water, altogether taking 20 damage. Anybody else see this going on? Anybody else reacting? No? Is my care?
I'm going to roll a perception check.
I don't see it. I just see it fall.
Rolled a 16 for perception.
16?
Yep.
All right, you see it. Gronk, you said you didn't?
I said Gronk can't really do too much at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is all in the air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you make like a summoning weapon that looks like a bonk? Or
Hold on a second.
Or isn't that part of bonking? Is you make us a weapon?
Let me...
All right, so Nighthammer, you see...
Not any of the spells I have prepared.
Okay. Next time. Unless you want to switch it out real quickly, it's up to you. I'm fine with that while we're... before we start any kind of initiative. This is a reaction to save Thorak's character in time before he just splashed into the water, and there's a bunch of things in the water that might want to eat him.
I
I'm trying to figure
will.
out how to get into my. Oh, there it is. My new spells.
I would fly over to try and catch him.
Blyden, if he's watching the camera.
Or would it be in my inventory?
All right, and you said you're going to fly over?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. There's like nothing I can.
Okay, you're fine. You can just stay on the ship, look around. You can scout out, do what you want, or make sure we don't get eaten. I don't know.
Well, who's currently at the helm?
That's a good point. My character was, and he just went to the back. He's not at the helm
Well,
anymore after we're landing.
Looks like Gronk's captain now.
Captain Grunk, I am liking this. Oh, this is great, Captain Grunk. He's going to go right here. And also, we have Nighthammer's hands that float and follow around. Also, they have some kind of attitude occasionally, which occasionally Nighthammer has to roll for to see if they'll even listen. Which is hilarious. All right, so what do you see? You see that Thordak has splashed into the water at this time, and you looked over and you see a red-looking octopus coming out of the water, tentacles out, and from behind you, you see a giant-looking shark that looks like a megalodon.
I'm going to use shape water to try and lift Thordak out of the water.
All right, so you can use shape water to raise him under. What does it do to take to utilize that shape water?
Okay. It's a instantaneous one. It's just got to fit within a 5-foot cube.
Within a 5-foot cube?
Yep.
All right. So you do utilize this water. You reach your hand out, you grab your cube, you close your eyes, and you open them back up and raise with this cube in your hand. And as you do that, the water raises up, raising and pushing this angel-looking figure. Right up to your level. Right in front of you. Oh. Anything you guys want to do after doing that before let's go a different direction? You guys
Probably gonna put him back over on the boat.
smart idea. Get your ideas set up and skills and you float up, float around. Back to where the ship is. The hands keep making weird gestures, but more like freaking out, like sign language, and they keep trying to spell something to you. SHR. And you don't really quite get it yet, unless you can read sign language.
I have comprehend languages.
All right. So, what do you do for comprehend language for?
I'm gonna roll for perception, see if I can see what's in the water that they're probably trying to tell me about.
All right.
A 12.
All right, yeah, you actually beat the marker, what it was going to be. You see this giant looking megalodon shark just swimming in the water.
I'm going to fire my longbow.
All right, so you just reach right over and just fire your longbow right at this shark giant.
21 to hit.
All right, you hit.
And 9 damage.
And damage. All right, so you got this first attack before everything else goes. You laid down Thordak onto the ship. You fired the arrow right into this thing.
And I'm going to yell back at everybody else, careful, there are things in the water.
All right, and right as you say this, I want everybody to roll initiative because a giant Megalodon shark just jumped out right at Nighthammer. Well, first at your hand. It's trying to launch the hand. The hand's like, no, 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 no.
18 for initiative.
All right, so let's write the
No, I got
18.
I got 11 for initiative.
17 for me.
Jordan, 17.
18 plus 2, 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice, nice. My initiative. Hang on. What? Load. Don't yell at me. It's your beep. There it is. Let's see what happens when I hit initiative. Didn't work. There we go. Technology. 15 for me. And then for the Sharky, a 14 plus 1, 15. Hey, I got a 15 with me. We both have to reroll. Who's last? Me or you? No. I rolled a 6 and it rolled a 5. That's funny.
Oh boy.
So
That's a little too close.
Right, that was very close.
That's a bit too close.
Nice.
That was close, but Gronk's gonna be last because he rolled an 11. That's fine. You're piloting the ship. You're more concerned about making the ship not rock over and throw everybody off.
Yeah, Gronk is keeping things stable at the moment. Gronk, not rock boat.
All right. Now let me put everybody in order. All right. All right, and then there was one more in there. Ooh, that one's in there too, but it goes to there. There we go. All right. So, this one finally makes it to its destination now. Everything else you might deal with, you might not, depending on if you attack it or not. You guys seem very trigger happy. Investigating a ship. Ignore ship. Fight everything else. I love it. Well, Thordak was trying to investigate ship, but he got a little too close.
Yeah.
Wait.
All right, so, Lion Sage, what is your character's name? Spev?
Spev. Yes.
Spev, very nice. Her name is Spev.
My name is Dave.
My name is Spev. All right, so now I got to bridge names for. Like, the hell was that? Oh, that's what I knocked over. I need that. That involves reaching for things. I'm too lazy to reach for things. I have a foot. Don't mind me making dangerous things happen. All right. Where are we? So, Spev, you are up first. What you gonna do with that little angry redhead girl?
What do you mean, red angry girl? I'm going to roll for scouting outside, scouting through out from the ship.
You mean
To see if there
Perception?
are sea creatures as they were spoken.
All right, so yeah, you're right here in the middle of the ship right now, on the main board.
I'm gonna roll for perception and check and see if they were right about sea creatures swarming around.
All right. Which perception?
And I roll for 11 plus 1.
So you see around the ship, you look around the waters, you see the base. You don't see too far ahead of you. You just see this big ass shark, this Megalodon shark, and then this smaller shark coming up from behind. And you might see some shadows of some other creatures in the water, but you're not sure what. You just you didn't roll high enough. But you rolled decent to at least see something. Okay. Nothing on the ship actually reacted. They're all just sitting quietly enjoying the show.
They're just enjoying their time there.
Yeah. But anybody that was alive on the ship might not be alive on the ship anymore by the time we're done with this part.
Oh, dang it.
It's funny.
Even with Gronk's expert piloting skills.
No, because that's going to be a crash. You know it. Well, hang on.
Okay.
Fuck it. How are you guys going
to...
Don't crash the ship.
Okay. Smack ship, cast bonk, make ship crash into other ship.
Oh,
Don't crash
full
the ship,
shift.
you big oaf.
How are you guys going to get home?
Hitchhike.
In the water? You going to craft a new ship out of the water? All right,
Well,
so...
I mean, what is it? Devante's got shape water, doesn't he? He can shape it into a ship. It'll be ship shape.
Oh, God. If he rolling that 20, yes. All right, so...
Get rolling, damn it.
All right, Spev. What are you doing before we start this water show?
Well, getting nervous vibes here. I want to roll for investigation to be clear that if I'm seeing things, because its instincts are kicking in. It's gonna roll for investigation.
All right, roll for investigation.
And I have 17 plus 5, 22. Checking the waters and see if once again the creatures are still lurking around. Since perception didn't show that I didn't see anything, but thought it was nothing but an illusion. But I rolled 17 plus 5 equals 22.
For perception?
I rolled that one for investigation for
okay. So what is this one for?
This is for checking. This is for checking for a second time for instincts. With instincts.
Okay.
Because the first time
you're using your animal instincts from being like a druid shapeshifter to sense the animals around you, and you rolled a 22.
Yeah, I rolled 17 plus 5, 22.
All right. So in this strange, weird way, like an echo radar, you close your eyes and your senses, and you see like a blue and white lined outline of the world behind you and around you. It's like an echo sense. You feel everybody's heartbeats from in the water and around you. And because you rolled so high, you feel all of them around within this vicinity. So you see the size and power of each one of your friends and their hearts and bodies to the things in the water, such as these two large sharks, one even bigger than the other, and this octopus thing crawling up from behind trying to grab the ship, to this smaller shark swimming up. And then this creature, this monstrous snake-like long creature from underwater. And the waves just start splashing around left and right. But that's all you can sense. Anything else after that is just like a wall of death and silence.
A wall of death and silence. It's a 2-for-1 deal.
All right. I don't hear no.
Boxed in with
Where'd everything go?
boxed in by silence.
All right, so Gronk is going to roll insight to see just how, to see if he can figure out the best paths by which he can direct the ship.
All right. Oh, give us a second for that. We had to wait. Your turn will be in a little bit for your part.
Okay, sorry, I thought we were still like free rolling here.
Oh no, we just finished that part a minute ago after we got finished up. What was it?
Yeah.
For initiative.
Initiative. Finishing up initiative. But yeah, if you we can make you control the ship for this one roll. Do a roll with advantage to make sure you can keep the ship steady while you're at least sitting it up here. Before we have.
Am I rolling insight?
It wouldn't be insight. Oh wait, let me see. Let me look. If it will let me. Thank you.
How about athletics?
It's probably either going to be athletics or performance.
I'll do athletics.
All right, I'll do athletics.
17.
17. All right. So you keep the ship. It rocks a little bit for a second, just like as it did in the camera. And then it stays steady, and you hold it afloat above the water without it actually sitting in the water, making sure nothing's as easy it is to grab. You pull up just a little bit, making it a lot harder for the octopus to actually grab on now to the back of the ship. It was just about to.
Nice.
All right, so now, Spev, what are you going to do for the rest of your turn? You just you looked around, you sensed, you felt everything around you. What you going to do? You going to deal with these creatures in the water, or are you going to help out the crew? Because if you try to jump on this other ship, I promise I don't think you're going to just survive unless you're just going to just turn into a monster and just wreck everything as fast as you can. But let's see how that would work. Depends on if someone does a...
So I'm just going to join the crew. That's it.
All right. So you're going to help out the crew, make sure the ship's okay, make sure nothing tries to get on the ship.
All right, part of the ship, part of the crew. Hell yeah.
All right. Do you got any distance weapons you want to throw and shoot from where you're at?
Yeah. I'm going to go with action.
Smooth, Daddy-O.
There is no throwing weapons, but
That would probably help.
guess I'll take a stab at with this one. Just gonna use a dagger of venom.
Dagger of venom. All right, you're gonna whip this dagger of venom at which creature? You know, the megalodon or the regular shark, or the big great white?
Starting with the regular shark.
All right.
I'm gonna roll for that dagger of venom, and it is 11 plus 7 equals 18 for hit.
How much?
11. I rolled 11 plus 7 equals 18.
All right, you hit.
And then I roll for damage. I roll 2 plus 3, 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yes.
Okay, pardon me, but
Yes.
does our ship have cannons?
Our small one that we're flying on, no, we haven't had it fitted for cannons. It's just a basic one that was gifted to us after saving a town. We never fitted it with weapons yet.
Okay. Note made.
Errors have been made. Which actually will be a great idea to add cannons. If anybody wants to take that in notes later on and write that down and say note to self, the personal ship for the Blood Saints to have some cannons.
Got it.
And remember, whoever's flying it while it's being fired has to maintain the ship as cannons are firing, because it's percussion firing, pushing while the ship is going one way, so it could shift it a different direction the next fire.
Yeah. Although I would also recommend we add ballista.
Yes, there is
like
actually.
Windlasses and such.
I actually created one that I wonder if I can make it a custom transfer over. I have it for one of the ships already. There's a big ballista one, but I can make a smaller catapult. Actually, I do have a smaller catapult ballista that I can have that attached to.
Perfect.
In fact, actually, I have it right here. Well, let's see if I can even pull it up real quickly, just so the world knows.
Hmm. Where you ready to go?
The cool thing about ballista is it won't mess with the ship.
Yeah. Yes, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I just heard thunder outside.
Ballista. And it could be
Ooh.
we had proper characters set. If I can
Yeah, if we had an artificer, I mean, it'd be over.
You can set the ballista cannon
Oh boy.
right at the front. Now, I'll allow it to actually be existing in the story if everybody can roll. And if everybody rolls above, let me see. I'm going to roll against each one of you. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of you guys. And there's me. So I got to roll 5 dice. I got to
Are
roll
we
6.
just rolling raw d20s?
Everybody's rolling a raw d20.
Okay.
I'll roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so for myself, I actually rolled an 18. But against myself.
13.
All right. What did you guys get?
Are we rolling with advantage, or are we just rolling?
It's just it's just a one straight roll, everybody.
Okay. I rolled a 16.
Okay, 16's good.
I rolled a 17.
All right, even Dom, what'd you roll?
Oh, let's see. Come on.
I rolled a d20 just by itself.
And I rolled a 13.
All right, you guys got higher than. Oops, I rolled one, lost a die. You guys got higher than all of them. The highest one was a 16, which my 18 beat.
Wait, now what was our reward again?
Sweet.
You just magically appeared that there's a ballista on the ship. Because
I just looked over. Didn't see that there before.
Because of Grong's magic ability is so powerful of the willing of I thinks it, I wills it, it is there. And magically because of him and everybody in the ship, they're like, there's a ballista in the ship, isn't there? And everybody believed it. And they believed it so much that the heavenly angel thing made a spiritual thing glow, and they just popped up there, actually. But you guys didn't know that part. Just, shh. Fine, I'll help you guys.
Gronk is powerful wizard.
And that's all that Gronk thinks. Because everybody's just like... And everybody realized it was Gronk that mentioned it. They didn't see an angel. They didn't hear it. The only person that could see the angels is Thordak. And Thordak's unconscious, kind of just in the water, like just getting out of the water, just like waking up, like, what just happened? Hey, there's a ballista behind me. This is a great story. I already love this. The story of the mighty Gronk and how he became one of the mightiest wizards, literally thinking and creating a ballista out of nowhere onto a sky ship just to fight giant sharks.
That's literally how he gained his magic powers, was that he just thought he was a wizard so hard that it just came to be.
Mind over matter works, man, and for Gronk, he is proving it. And you know what? He might have been one of the first ever to create the wall for the orcs. I mean, what? This might be the beginning story of how it all began.
You see, the word Gork is actually a mispronunciation of Gronk.
That's even better. And you got your ballista guy right over here that's helping reload.
That's funny.
Captain, we only have 5 rounds. Smart of you, we have more than 5 rounds. There's more on the bottom of the ship. I'm not looking down there. There's spiders. The fuck's wrong with all of you? You're all pussies. Even the little teeny lady is stronger than all of you. She fucking turns into giant gorillas and shit. But Captain, fuck you. All right, Gronk, thank you. You watching the ship was great. I will help aid the ship from now on. You are Captain Gronk from now on to me. Holy shitballs.
Gronk is captain.
Oh, suddenly Gronk's hat randomly grew a little bit bigger and curved just a teeny bit like a captain hat. But it's still a witch hat. It's a witch captain hat. Which captain is it? Which Captain Gronk? What?
It's like whose line is it? Is whose Gronk is it?
Yeah, who's Gronk is? Who's Gronk's life, anyways?
Whose Gronk is it?
This is some funny shit. All right. So, Spev, you went to go help out on the ship and everything.
Yes.
You checked out. You fired. You did your damage. You looked over and you seen a giant ballista behind you. You also spent one of your actions to echolocation everything, so now you know where everybody is and everything, at least that's living. The hands you can't see for some reason. You can't pick them up.
So I can roll for.
Oh, is there anything? I was just seeing if there's anything else you're doing before we get to Devro's turn for the Night Hammer. With his little custom painted miniature. You got a couple now.
Very nice.
And it's like 2 of his styles. One is the whole pike with the samurai sword attached to the side, and then the other one's a hammer with a magic spellcaster thing with him. Like, if I can't hit you with a hammer, I'm going to hit you with a spell.
Or let my hands take care of you.
Right? Which one's it going to be? And the other 2 flying like the 3 Stooges.
Oh boy.
All right, so Dom, you finished your turn?
Yes, I.
All right, so you walked over, looked at the stuff happening. You're like, "What's going on?" Poof! Right there. We'll switch you around with because you were more in, and Thordak is more out. Thordak, you want to start? We'll get you to start flying once it's your turn. All right, Night Hammer. It's your turn now. You just seen one of your hands try to get eaten by the shark, and the hand looked like it got eaten. But as it got put in the mouth, It came right out the ass as it just went down into the water. And the hands just shaking, just going. Just, oh, you're like, ew.
I'm gonna roll to make sure at least the other hand is gonna listen.
All right, roll and see if these hands. You can roll for both hands, but one gets disadvantage, the other one gets advantage because one just had shark ass. Shark ass is the thing. Brought to you by Hell No.
Okay, so the first one rolled a 20.
Oh, okay, all right. Your right hand just shook it off and just strengthened up and gave the middle finger. Damn.
And
Nordak just jumped off and bitch slapped your other hand across the room like it was nothing.
the second one rolled a 20.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's not rolling to die. He's just rolling to survive.
Holy shit.
That's funny. We're gonna
That's
put you
awesome.
in the crossbow. So,
Alright, so I'm gonna have one of the hands cast Firebolt
all right.
at the Megalodon, while the other one pulls the crossbow off my side and fires that.
All right. So roll for each one.
So for the Firebolt, it's a miss.
Oh,
7.
all right. You missed with that one.
And 10 for crossbow.
All right. 10 for crossbow. Okay. So you missed with that one both too. Sadly, boom, boom. Both right through. Miss.
But I am going to actually shoot, for my actual action, I'm going to shoot my longbow again.
Okay. Oh, that one jumps out.
Oh, 24 to hit.
24 to hit, you said?
Yes.
All right. You turn right around and you're just like, you see your hands trying and helping you. And just, they both look over and just shrug. And you shake your head. I got this. And you pull out the longbow and just fire. This big firing shot straight and right through, right in its eye socket. You see the shark freak out in the water, this giant, huge thing that looks like it can just chomp you in one bite. And how much damage you rolling for this thing?
10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. Right, nice. And you got it in the eye, so it takes an extra 2 damage on top of that. So it's 12 damage. 9. All right. So now what are you gonna do? You still have a bonus action yourself. So do you want to use that?
Okay. I'm gonna take the dagger off my waist and chuck it myself.
All right, you're gonna throw this dagger at its head, or you could have shot another bow and arrow, but hey, I'm down for that.
With 29 to hit.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
All right.
Very nice.
So 29. You gonna go for the other eyeball? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
You make this thing go blind. What kind of dagger is this? Is this a basic dagger or is it an acid dagger?
It's
All right, basic dagger.
Basic dagger, yeah.
All right, now roll for damage.
Okay, and that is going to be
You heard it loud of people.
11 damage.
11 damage. Oh, nice. Okay.
And then, oh, yeah, that's not it.
Okay. And now it's blind, and it also takes another extra 3 damage on top of that because it was in the eye. Okay, cool.
Nicely done.
That was very good. All right, so you damaged it. It's freaking out. your turn is over now. Is there anything you to say, do before your turn ends?
I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right. Now it is Thordak's turn.
All right, Thordak. I think he's like about almost in the water before he falls, and he's gonna try and gain consciousness from that attack. Because holy shit, that hit.
No, you're on the ship right now. I saved you.
Right,
Yeah.
like during that hit, I'm gonna see if if I dazed out, should I be able to gain consciousness or anything like that. If not, I already have like this, but I'm not doing it right off the bat. I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds at 5th level right off the bat for myself.
Cure wounds.
Yeah, I got ouch basically. So I'm taking 36 HP back from that. Holy crap.
You're getting 36 HP back. All right, cool. You healed yourself right back up.
Yep, because ouch. Enough said. And then I'm pretty certain I'm gonna turn the light off of my mace at this point. I'm just gonna deactivate it.
Oh yeah. It was just this. You were just brightly glowing this whole time.
Yep. But then
everybody.
immediately after that, so my second action would be can I still do it? Yes, I can. I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon now, which is like the twin copy of my other mace, so it's just a spiritual weapon of it.
All right, you said your spiritual weapon. All right, summon it away.
Yep.
All right, I got this all set up now. Everything's been shared. At least so far, at least for now.
Almost an hour in.
Yeah, I shared to some places, but I had to make sure to other places. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Speaking of almost an hour in, sorry for everything starting so late. We were trying to get this started a lot earlier. Technical difficulties, reasons. We'll just talk about later. All right. So, with Thordak, you turn off your weapon, light off it. You summoned your spiritual weapon in your other hand, so you're dual wielding looking maces. What do you
range on that? That's what I'm looking it up right now about the range of the spiritual weapon. What is the range on that? One BA 60 feet. Okay, it's 60 feet of reach. That's perfect.
Fly around.
All right, it can fly around and do some. I'm gonna try to take a look. I'm gonna have Matt Mace fly up towards where the shark is at. That DJ Thunderbase attacked.
All right, so the Megalodon.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it the eyeball. So just.
And I'm gonna go for a whack with it.
All right, smack away.
All right. So let me get. That's a 10 total.
10 total. I completely missed your first swing.
Yeah.
You still get your bonus action if you're gonna swing one more time.
No, that's it. I cast a cure spell, cast that.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Right, you're done ski.
At least I got some HP back. Holy crap. Woo!
All right, do you want to start flying again, or do you want to?
No, I'm gonna stay on the ship. I'm gonna play it safe.
Instead of getting knocked in the water.
Yeah.
You rolled low. That's the only reason. If you would have rolled a little higher,
Yep.
you wouldn't have fell. You would have been able to catch yourself. All right. So remember, now there is a big catapult right next to you. Okay. So, guys, girls, and squirrels, let's see if we can figure this out. Once we get into a little bit of a, make this bigger, that'd be nice. A little cooler, so I'm not like squinting my eyes seeing you guys. There we go. That's cute. Don't you judge me. Damn it, Dom. Don't you judge me. Alright, mute him for 1 second. Maybe it'll stop the echo for him. There we go. Damn it.
Spoke too soon.
Right. Had to mute him for a second. Sorry.
Well,
we'll
also,
mute you.
I have a thunderstorm going on right outside my house right now.
Hey, man, you're doing great. You're not. There's no problems with you. I'm looking at your signal, and your guys' signals are fine. His signal's fine too. I think it's a connection with his mic, but it should be fine. I just muted him for a minute until we'll get back to his turn and everything, just so it doesn't do that electric shocking sound, because you can hear it in the video feed.
Yeah, I can hear it too.
I don't want people that are actually like hearing loudly getting their ears blown out.
Especially since there wasn't a warning.
Yes.
Right.
Ooh. All right. So Thordak is done. Now it's Mayhem's turn. He looks over, sees everybody, sees the sharks, and goes, "Well, there's a problem here. I can't fly. All you guys, and you're flying, and damn it." And then he looks over and he's like, "Can't use my maces, can't use my weapons unless we get close. I'm not jumping in this water right now, not unless he has the breathe water ability, and he doesn't. So he's gonna grab his boomerang. It's the only weapon he has right now. I really need to get him a bow and arrow one day." He keeps saying to himself, or even a crossbow. He'd prefer getting a bow or a bow and arrow. But he's gonna whip his boomerang. And the rolls, a 19 plus 9, a 28. And hits this Magla shark. He does 8 damage.
Now, will he catch it or will it hit him?
Yep, and here's the thing. It's coming back at me. No, I catch it. As he frantically, sweatingly catches it. And looks over.
Nice.
It remembers. He knows how to boomerang a giant sword. And he's going to whip his giant sword as a boomerang. Can I actually do it? No. I throw it and it falls to the end of the ship. Almost slides off and he catches it back. Athletics check. Alright, succeed with a 16. Notes to self. Alright, can't do that again. And then looks around and goes, boomerang, I guess it is, until I get a bow. He shakes his head. Alright, my turn's over. It's the big shark's turn. And it looks back and it splashes at your weapon, Thordak, but it doesn't do anything to it, just angrily. And it tries to take another chomp at your floating hand. That's your right hand, the right hand.
It does not like my hands.
No, it's confused. But the only thing that's came close that that's hit it, and it knows it can feel, is that hand. And it's blind, by the way, so it's rolling with disadvantage for everything. Let's see what we get. Yeah, complete misses. A 10 was the highest it rolled with its disadvantage. So it misses all its attacks. Tries to splash, misses. Tries to chomp, misses. Tries to flap its tail and slap it against somebody, misses. Its turn is done. All right, Gronk It is your turn, my friend. The captain just took over to
So,
the thing from under deck.
yeah, and so what about the ballista?
The ballista, if you want, you can tell the men to fire it, and you can command them to fire it because you're the one that willed it be. So it must be so.
I'm gonna have Gronk cast a special spell called Long Range Heavy Bonk.
All right. Long range heavy bonk. And when you do this, you have a scout with you, so you automatically get advantage.
Beautiful.
And he's
All right, what am I supposed to be rolling here?
all right, roll your let's see, roll your strength or your magic DC modifier plus a D20 with advantage. And then when it comes...
Okay, so I roll a D20 plus my strength, yeah?
Yes. For you, go with that because you're an orc and it makes sense.
Right. 26.
Oh, shit. Nice.
So, and what's the kind of damage that the ballista does?
All right, the ballista is going to be 2 D20s.
2 D20s.
Yep.
Hold on just a second.
And it's going to be your strength modifier for that. So what's your pluses for your modifier for the strength? And plus
my strength modifier?
Yeah, for that one. What's the plus for that when it says?
4.
4. Okay, so you get a +4 plus 2 D20s of this ballista firing that is by your magical bonk magic.
All right.
Will it be so as he lays down the bonk through this weapon and casts it?
33 damage.
Ooh, nice. That's a good one. Just took a big chunk out, and mind you, these are long and they pierce right into this thing, big enough to actually hurt the Megalodon. And they're roped, so now it's hooked to the front of the ship, and it's just piers there now.
Nice.
So now they can roll strength check these two men to see if they can pull it back and hold it at bay, so you guys can hit it for advantage constantly while it's held. But it also means the ship is going to have to roll for the captain's going to have to roll to see if the ship can stay steady holding this giant Megalodon shark from pulling the ship sideways.
All right. So I'm guessing I'm doing captain-y stuff at this point, yeah?
You're doing a bit of both, captain-y,
right,
and you're with these three guys, and then also your abilities of fighting with your bonk and your ability for it too.
Okay, so would the Megalodon be in range of my clap?
Yes. Yes,
All
it
right.
is.
So while gripping the steering wheel, Gronk is going to drop it low real quick and clap his ass cheeks with such force that it rings in the Megalodon's ears.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
He has to make a con save.
Let me pull these guys forward. Shift him forward.
Do any of us need to make any saving throws because of that?
No, I don't think it says anything about what does it say? Does it say enemies only, or does it say like everybody in the vicinity, or what's it say for the?
I create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range, other than you, must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage.
Don't you get to choose who the people are, or no?
The way that I initially learned it was you essentially pick a
target.
A point. Yeah, you pick a point, and like that's what like the 5-foot area is, or like the radius or whatever.
Okay, so you choose the radius. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. You point the target within that radius, and you can utilize it. I'll let it go.
So-
I'll let it
so
be like
it's
that,
essentially a 10-foot square.
like a shockwave
Yeah.
of Astum.
And so I'm pointing it like directly in the shark's ear, like as close to its damn face as I can, to try and discombobulate the shark.
All right.
So it has to roll. It has to beat a 14
All right. Let's
con
set that.
save.
And it has to roll disadvantage. Damn. It rolled a 19 and a 20, so it rolled a 19, so it survived your shockwave of doom.
Damn.
So instead of clapping it low this time, you clapped it and you heard a right. Oh, sorry, wrong wind.
All right, so I'm also going to do my captainly duties and try to make sure that the ship stays upright and such.
Yes.
And so the shark is the shark currently trying to attack the ship?
Right now, you
First,
just
like-
pierce it. It's freaking out. It just got attacked, and it's blind. It's more wondering what the hell's going on than food right now. But it's trying to get. It might try to get away. So that's the one thing.
What about the octopus?
The octopus, its turn is actually after yours. It will be trying to climb up if it gets a chance.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and see about... Well, first of all, I'm going to give an order to some of the guys that aren't currently doing anything
Yeah.
to have them start just hacking and poking at the tentacles.
All right. So you got the captain guy behind you that you can either let take over the ship while you fight, or you can have him fight while you take over the ship, and you guys can switch through whenever you choose. And he has a small mace, and he has a little slingshot as his weapons, and he has a little scouter thing for helping out with the ballista. And then the other guys utilize the ballistas kind of as weapons as well to hit people with, and they got their short swords.
Okay, well, good, because a couple of them are going to have to be attacking the octopus.
Yeah, they have crossbows too. So that I forgot to show that though. They each one of them have a small hand crossbow.
Very nice.
Not too much damage, but hey, DPS, man. If you hit somebody with enough fives over a 20s, it counts.
All right, I'm gonna pull up. So wait, I'm guessing. Are one of the are any of the tentacles within bondage?
As it's climbing up and reaching, yes, only like two. Two of the longest in the
good.
front.
So I'm gonna go and smack whatever looks to be the weaker tentacle.
Give me 1 second.
And I'm gonna be using that great club that you gave me that adds 2d6 lightning damage.
Ooh. All right, so you and the captain switch, and you're like, you fly ship, I whoop ass. I do bonk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. You fly ship, I do bonk. And he's gonna look at you like, yes, Captain Sir. Bonk away. Yeah.
This looks like a job for. He pulls off his skin, revealing just more skin underneath.
Where did you get that leather skin from behind that you were wearing earlier? Bonk found it?
I don't know. This looks like a job for. He rips off his loincloth to reveal another loincloth.
And we're looking over. Different color. Huh.
Exactly. All right. And so yeah, he pulls out his thing and goes and throws a couple of attacks at the at one of them tentacles.
One of the tentacles? All right.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's
I'm trying to
climbing
bash
up
the
like
tentacles
this.
off the thing.
It's trying to lift up. Pulling up. You're right over here. You step over it. You step over the wood bench while you're swinging. Are you using your normal weapon or your magical weapon?
I'm going to use my magical one because I figure that a sea creature will be vulnerable to lightning.
Yeah, that's smart. All right, so yeah. You're swinging away. You hit it. What are you rolling for?
26.
Oh, you hit.
Hell yeah.
13 with the regular damage. And let me do. What was it? Inventory. All right, 2d6. Plus 7 lightning damage. And now for my second attack.
All right, you said how much damage? 7 more lightning damage?
Yep.
All right, because it's a water creature, it takes double that damage. It's going to be 14 damage, actually.
Lovely.
All right, so now, and I also got to roll to see if it's paralyzed or not for that. Oh, yeah, it's... You see both its arm tentacles just both sling back a little bit. Like it just... And it's starting to fall back. So now what's the second attack you're doing as it's falling back into the water?
Yeah, it was second attack. I rolled a 28.
Ooh, yeah, you hit. Was it a critical or no?
No, it was a dirty 28.
Okay, dirty 28, okay. All right, you hit. So how much damage you doing?
So the regular damage is 11 damage, and then 11 magical bludgeoning, and then 11 lightning. Or,
all right,
well,
so
22 lightning in this case.
Ooh, nice.
Find ourselves some megalodon meat tonight.
Oh yeah, this was the octopus. You might be getting some.
I'll make takoyaki.
Oh, we're getting
There you go. There you go. Thunderhammer's like, I'm making takonaki tonight.
Nighthammer.
Yeah.
Nighthammer.
He's on the quest to go for that. Once that octopus is dead, he's like, we're eating that.
Hell yeah. Dude, could you imagine, like, the quality of that meat?
Oh, probably 1,000 times better than anything we've ever eaten in our lives. Especially, like, magical, and it's fresh, and it's, like, in a world like this where there's fresh proteins and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So, you smack it, you hit it, it falls back in the water. All angry. It looks like it's trying to reach back, but it can't yet. All right. What else are you doing for your turn? Is that it? You're just gonna watch the back.
On my actions.
Yep.
Pardon?
You're just watching the back to make sure this octopus doesn't try to come back up. There's also a shark coming at you too from that direction.
Yeah.
But he still needs a turn.
Can I have some people try to shoot at the shark with the ballista?
Yeah, you gotta roll for a reload. Because you fired once already. Roll a d20 to see if it reloads. If you can make past 13, it'll reload and you can fire again. If it doesn't, you have to wait a turn.
Now, would that be athletics? Because it's like, how fast I can turn the crank?
For them, yeah, it's the people that you're working with, and you got both of them, so it's 2 people, so you roll with advantage.
Okay.
So you roll for advantage, and you roll strength for one, and the other one's charisma, because it's one of them is listening to you. So one's listening to the other one's trying to do its hardest work.
All right. So I'm just rolling 2d20s pretty much because it's like...
Yeah, 2d20s, and then you just add a plus 4.
Okay. Yep.
Trying to see what's the best. What looks the best? Does that look good for you guys? For light?
Looks good.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one I got a 13 on, and the second one I got a 20 on.
All right, you went past it. So, you went past, you hit, you shouted your orders. The one guy's like, he said the fucking reload! Other guy's like, I got it. And you're firing at the big shark or the small shark?
which one looks like it's about to? Which one looks like it's more
Hurt.
threatening?
Oh,
As
well,
in, like, which is closer?
the Megalodon that's actually still coming at you guys. It's damaged and it can still yank the ship in. But there's the other one
Yeah,
that's on... The other one on the other side's full health damn near, but it's half the health of this big motherfucker.
You know what? We're going to continue planking away at the guy that's more threatening.
All right, so you crank it, then look over. Now you got to roll the fire, and you roll and fire for advantage because they both succeeded. They're like, "Come on, get that thing going to fire!"
Am I adding any? Am I adding any bonuses?
Yes. For this, you're adding in. What was it? This would be for your accuracy of. Yeah, use your strength because you're using your bonk, and it's like your orc kind of magic thing. So use your strength modifier plus d20. So,
Okay.
So it's a +4 plus your d20, and it's an advantage, so you get to roll twice.
So first roll is 23.
Nice. There you go. You got it. First shot.
Exactly. Second roll doesn't matter.
You don't even need to. Not unless you wanted to roll again just to see if you get a nat 20.
Nah, I didn't get that 20.
All right, so you fired. They're just fire! And the other guy just hits the other guy in the head, and they hit the button, and you just see it. And just fire this big-ass one. So now there's two giant ballista bolts right in this big massive shark.
Oh
This
yeah.
magma shark.
What's the damage on the ballista bolt? 2d20.
2d20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. Grand total of 22 damage.
22 damage. Nice, nice. Where is it? It's this one. Yep. All right, it takes that plus because it got hit again and it's bleeding out. An extra 5 damage on top of that. Nice. All right, and now you have it tugged even more secure, so now the ship actually has an advantage, so it doesn't have to worry about the shark taking over now. Now you guys have more control, because now there's a bolt in each side of it. Now it doesn't have control, you have control of it. So now you can take home giant shark, and you can take home tentacle.
Ooh, shark fin soup with
We're,
takoyaki.
All right?
We're about to have ourselves a feast.
Everybody's all like mouths drooling, getting ready. They're like, we came here to help some people. Instead, we're gonna go and eat these guys gonna be dinner. They shouldn't have showed up.
These mythical creatures.
Right. Ooh. Ugh. Oh, come on. So, as this is all going on with our...
rolls here.
These were rolls for the people that were on the ship that here in the fog of war that were still alive that you were supposed to save.
Yeah.
They all just died.
Oh.
It's fine.
Well,
They were probably all going to die anyways, but you might have saved one.
you win some, you lose some.
But you still got to go on the ship and investigate and find out what really happened, because all you hear is a bunch of screaming and people dying.
Fair enough.
A few Wilhelms in there. Whatever the fuck that was.
I'm not so good at it, but I can do insight if you need.
If you want to, before you end your turn.
Sure, I'll insight to see what happens.
That was a good one.
He has no fucking clue what's going on. He's just happy bonking.
Bonking on the left, bonking on the right, hitting tentacles, all fucking right. Bonk, bonk! Yeah, bonk! Yeah, bonk! Yeah.
Fucking kill him, yeah.
All right. So, Gronk has bonked. Now, it is the other shark's turn and the octopus's turn and the other creatures that have been moving around. I gotta roll and see what is what. Who are you deciding to move? Oh, that's funny. Okay. So, this big one right here. I rolled to see if it was going to be threatening or not to you guys or to the shark. And it rolled the shark. And I rolled for it to attack, and it rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
So, all of you guys see this big,
Pleasant.
yellow, sea serpent-looking creature right through the water. And just it launched right at this Megalodon shark. And just chomp right at it. Hitting it with speed and extra damage and sneak attack and advantage. Ooh. All right. 43-point damage with the critical.
Oof.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Sorry. I actually get the bonus damage on top of that for sneaking on it. Deep damage. Wow. This thing is almost dead, just bleeding everywhere, hanging by the the only thing that's making this thing not actually be taken underwater by this thing is because we have two ballista and some rope in it. But it's getting ripped in half right now. Half of this shark is being ripped apart right in front of everybody, as we have two giant ballistas in this thing, arrows in its eyes. You have this giant holy eyeball mace smacking it in the back of the ass, spanking it. And we have this purple hand trying to poke it like a Three Stooges style. Knock, knock, knock. And then this,
Gouge its eyes out.
right? Trying to pull the arrows out to rip its eye out for real. And then you have this giant yellow,
Trying to retrieve the dagger.
yeah, this giant sea serpent. What is the name of this sea serpent, to be honest? Because it actually has a name on the bottom of it. Is it just sea serpent? That'd be funny. Suavarian basilisk. It's a basilisk.
Oh.
So it's one of those things that
Don't
actually...
look at it in the eyes.
Yeah, that's exactly what Deborah was talking about recently. Don't we have any basilisks? Actually, I have a sea serpent. I think it's worse. And I actually have to roll for that because it can't look in its eye. It doesn't. The shark doesn't have eyes, so it can't.
Nope. It's
No.
blind.
Yeah, I can't even roll for that. That was good. All right, this shark gets closer, and it's going to attack your other hand.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Night Hammer. It rolls and gets an 18 for a strike,
Oh.
chomping down your hand, swimming in the water, and then your hand just poofs right back, right out its ass. Now this hand has the same experience as the other hand, shaking and doing this, going, ugh.
All right, I got to roll.
Yep, now you have to roll again to see if you have control of this hand again.
19.
All right. You gained control and whacked it. Looked back, gave the finger, started working again. All right. We got that going. Splash in there. Octopus is going to come back, and he's going to try to grab up on here. And Gronk, it's going to try to attack you with its reach.
Oh, he's going to try to attack me, huh?
It's mad at you.
Four.
And it's going to swing with its two tentacles that are within reach. Ugh. They miss completely. With a 6 and a 7, which makes it only, unless they're the 10 and 11, that it just slap. Water sprays at you.
Nice.
That's about it. You just, the hell, smurf you. That's about it.
All right.
Okay, so octopus failed, shark failed, other shark starting to get eaten. Smaller shark, this one actually rolled to swim away and decided to avoid you guys.
It's like, I am not going to deal with that.
Yeah, I just watched everybody else get eaten, and I was like, I had to even think of life now. Like, look, my whole outlook in life is completely different after watching something 3 times my size just get eaten. Bye. just left. All right, so their turns are done. everybody's right back up to the top. And you know who time it is. It is Spev. Show me that little heart fire.
Alright. Here we go.
Have you jump on
And
top of the ballista?
continue
You're so
to
small.
continue to spy on creatures in the deep blue waters. So I'm going to take action,
What you gonna do?
and I'm going to attack with another dagger. I'm going to attack with a dagger.
All right.
It's not for dagger venom. It's a dagger +2.
Ooh, all right. So you're throwing this at the big Magla shark that's like getting his ass beat. This thing's about to die. This thing's looking real hurt. It's bleeding everywhere, and half it's ripped almost in half, and it's just barely hanging on.
17 plus 8, 25.
Oh yeah, you hit. You hit. Now, what are you gonna do for damage for this thing?
And of course, I roll for damage. 4 plus 4, 8.
Ooh, 8 damage. It's so close to dying right now. All right, you didn't do anything else. You still got one more attack.
And then, of course, I'm gonna take the leap. I'm gonna take the leap of faith for this one. I'm gonna jump off the ship and give it for a final attack. Gonna get close and use the flame tongue.
Scimitar?
Yeah, the
Scimitar.
scimitar. Yeah, the flame tongue scimitar. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for hit. Here we go. And we
You roll for advantage because it's stuck.
Roll for advantage?
Yeah, because it's stuck.
Alright, so that means roll for D12. D12, wow. For D20, it is a 13.
Your headset's going crazy.
Roll again.
Yep.
Roll with advantage.
I roll 13 for advantage.
What'd you roll?
I rolled 13 for advantage.
All right. 13 was your highest roll? All right.
So that means I roll for hit, correct?
Yeah, this makes you land on it right now. And you
Right.
you gotta roll for an attack because you were jumping off to land on this thing.
Okay. So I roll a 13 plus 6, 19.
19, yes. Now you hit. Now how much damage are you gonna be doing to this thing?
And for this one, it is a 5 plus 2, 7 damage.
All right. How do you want to do this? You only have 4 more health left. Let's just 7 to it.
It's 3-way slice.
All right.
Slice for the fin, a slash at the gills, and for the third slash, it's a deep pierce. Away for your creature.
All right. So as you do this, you see this little 3-foot woman run and jump off the ballista, do some kind of crazy flips as this big thing's trying to rip it in half and bite from the bottom, hanging off it.
It's like, yeah.
And the top is right here, Piers. So she jumps on top, turns around, and slashes the middle, snapping it right in half, cutting the shark in half, killing it, severing it as now the ropes are starting to pull up the other half of this dead shark. And now you have a half-dead Magla shark hanging off the front of your ship, but for fresh food that you can store later on the ship. And the other half was swimming away with this big creature, happy as can be that it has some lunch. And became not a threat to you guys because it got something to eat. All right, the waves are getting
Anyone
crazier.
starving? Is anyone starving?
All right. Little 3-foot woman covered in blood comes up with a scimitar in one hand, a dagger in the other hand, a big smile on her face, offering people food, and they're all like, "What the fuck?" And she just covered in blood, smile.
Anyone starving? Seafood, I pursue. Anyone?
All right. So you get that situated for that. Now it is Nighthammer's turn.
All right. So
You're right here. The Megalodon shark's gone now, but you have a shark on this side
Mm-hmm.
and an octopus on this side.
I'm going.
This shark just rolled for fear and is trying to escape now because it's seen what happened to the other shark. Oh yeah, it rolled in that one. It wants to leave. So I'm having it so it turns around right as it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot a fireball at it.
Okay. You're shooting a fireball at the shark.
Oh! Nat 20 plus 4, 24.
Nice. Double damage. All right, fire away.
And that is 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. Nice. And it's double damage because it's been hit, so it's 18 damage.
Yep. And then it's got to roll to see if it's on fire, right?
Yes, it does. Even though it's underwater, it's magic fire. And it fails with a 6. So it's on fire for 5 damage. All right. So you damage the shark.
Gonna have
Away.
I'm gonna have the hand that was attacked by the shark grab the crossbow and fire at it.
All right, fire away. Seriously, thought you guys were going to attack more of the octopus. But yeah, go for it.
15 plus 5, 20.
All right, you hit that dirty 20.
It's gonna be 14 damage.
Nice. All right. So you damage it, and you can still got your other hand that can attack.
Yep, I'm gonna have the other hand go up with the dagger and attempt to stab at its eye.
All right. So both hands. 1. F magic.
Oh, yes! Nat 20 plus 8, 28.
Nice.
Nice.
Damn.
All right, so double damage on this with the eyeball. So attacking away with this dagger. This hand flying randomly with a dagger in its hand.
Seven initial on the initial roll for damage, so that would be 14.
Nice. All right. So you damaged it real bad. Eyes bleeding. Can't see to one eye. You scorched it a little bit. It's on a magical fire. It's hurt real bad, but it's not dead yet. It still can hold on. It's just trying to leave now, all scared. All right, your turn is done now. Now it is Thordak's turn. Thordak?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're fine, my friend.
Ooh, that thunder. That thunder. Speaking of all that thunder that we've been hearing around here and doing out in the open waters, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to use it again to go ahead and attack the Megalodon.
Megalodon's dead now.
Oh, he's already dead. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Dom's character killed it in this epic, cute way with her little 3-footness by running and jumping and off the ballista, doing like a front flip, spinning around with her scimitar and dagger and slashing the bottom of it, cutting it and separating it in half as she stabs the side of it and making sure that it dies. And then the other half got pulled away and swam away by the giant sea serpent that decided not to attack you guys because now it has lunch.
Gotcha.
So all you got left is a smaller shark that's trying to run away that DJ Thunderbase just nuked.
Yeah, I'm going to focus over towards the ship instead. Like, the big boy with the big axe, that whacked me out of the sky. Where the hell is he at? I got a score to settle with that person over on that ship. I want to make a perception check to find him.
All right, roll a perception check. You're sitting right up here. You got to look around.
Yeah, that's a perception plus 4, 8 plus 4. That's 12 total.
All right, you see the fog cloud around that ship again.
Damn.
You see the same thing you kind of saw last time. You're really not sure. Looks like things have moved around a little bit though, but you're not sure who's what and what's who. You just see them silently moving. They're kind of enjoying the show.
Fuck it, I'm flying just straight up in the air, 60 feet up.
All right, I have a height meter thing for this time. Fail. Don't tell me I put it somewhere else. Whatever. Okay, we'll just boom. Flying higher. There was another thing that made it fly higher, but I don't know where it went. So weird. All right, so you flew up in the air.
That means spiritual weapon wouldn't exist no more. I'm flying like 60 feet away from it.
Oh, no, I thought it falls with you. No, I was wrong. It doesn't follow with you.
No, that's spiritual guardian. Which I don't have saved. I have a spiritual weapon, and that's it. Let's see. Nope, not that spell.
Weird. Don't know where it went.
Well, this has a good range. One cast action for my circlet. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at the ship.
Oh, damn, you're just gonna... All right.
Yep.
You know what? He can't do Fireball. He'll do Scorching Ray.
Yeah, that's a 9 total.
No, you missed.
Yeah, I missed the ship.
You just... How did you miss it? It was right in front of you.
It was 60 feet in front of me. I'm sorry.
All that fog made you shoot past it and through it instead of actually hitting the boat.
Yep.
Just missing everything in this path. Right into the water. If you would have rolled a 12, you would have at least hit the ship.
Yep.
Yeah. A 10 might have still at least grazed it.
Could have started a fire on the ship one way or another.
One way or another. Everything's on fire. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's it. That's all Thordak can do.
Yeah, I'm missing. I don't know where that went. Whatever. All right, so Thordak is flying in the air, confused, trying to get things situated. Where did I put it? Okay, so now it's my turn with Mayhem, the Heart's Mace. All right. Looking around and seeing everything, all the chaos, just, what the hell? What'd I get myself into? These guys are nuts. Turn back and go, did that ballista just come out of fucking nowhere? He looks over at Gronk and goes, he is a wizard. Holy shit, I'm a believer. Mighty Grunk is real. I will tell this tale that I fought alongside the Grunk.
The Gronkinator.
Right? I will be part of his war band one day. And looks back going, but first, octopus. And he's going to whip his boomerang.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Rolls a 2.
Youch.
Just completely, it bounces. And it smacks me right in the face, doing 6 damage to me.
Ouch.
Damn.
Just bing, ding, bam! Oh, my nose! And I'm going to do it again.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to fucking do it again.
We're throwing it out, man.
Haven't you taken enough punishment?
It's never enough. It's never enough. I roll again.
Man up. Man up.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I rolled a 3. It bounces again. It's like one of those memes you see someone throw something and it bounces and hits them, they get pissed off and throw it, and it bounces and hits them again.
Oh my
That just
god.
happened. Just right. Hang on, I thought. Wow.
This is a sad day for this man.
I'm gonna post that as well. That happened in the D&D group for. Shout out to you guys on Facebook for that. And remember to like, share, and subscribe. But yeah, so Mayhem's character looks all badass in his purple and black and green armor with a little bit of silver outline. Looks over at you guys. He's just like, got these cool maces that can ruin people and this badass sword that occasionally I can throw in and do a boomerang thing too. But I'm not good with it yet. I'm going to test the boomerang. Grabs this big boomerang, throws it, bounces off the floor, hits him in the face. What the fuck? Grabs it. Fuck this shit. Bounces it again. Bink right in the face again. Knocks me prone.
Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh.
Just dink, dink, boom. My character's on the floor now. Big, strong, tough guy. Shitty rolls.
Oh yeah.
It's just like the meme that I sent you guys, which is so... It's sad but true. Epic backstory, great gear, cool weapons, all this other stuff. Some of the worst rolls. Falls on my face, gets all angry, and just lays there and accepts it for that turn. All right, it's the shark's turn. Moves further away, trying to run away. And let's see if it's still on fire. Has to roll. No, it's still on fire. So it takes 11 damage. Oh, wow, that got hurt real bad. And then on top of that, all right. Couldn't do anything else. Octopus climbs up and tries to hit Gronk again with 2 of its tentacles. Now, actually, it has 4 of its tentacles up on you.
Okay.
So we'll use this as an increasement of height as it's holding itself up on the back of the ship. All right, so 4 attacks. A 4 to hit, which is a nothing. A 12 is a nothing. 16, does that hit?
Nope.
All right, what about 18?
Nope.
Misses all of them. All 4 of these tentacles strike to attack, and you're just like, no such thing. Hands up. All these hands pop up as a big wall and just disappear.
Exactly.
Just tentacle smack, and you're just like, no. Just denial. You've been denied by Gronk. I swipe left, then hit you from the right. All right, I love it.
Denied.
All right, so they did their turn. Now it's your turn, the mighty Gronk.
Okay. You know what they say, mess with the Gronk, get the bonk.
Octopus's eyes get all big and worried.
As I walk over, like I cock my club like a shotgun. Just,
Eyes even get more worried.
I cast my favorite spell, Bonk.
Oh, this is from the other bonk, but this is bonk. Oh, he's going original right now, guys. Watch out. Roll that.
Oh no! I'm still using the lightning hammer.
Oh, it's even better. Yeah, you can still use bonk with the lightning hammer. It's the whole point is that you're using bonk.
Oh yeah, no, I can't
Whatever you
bonk.
touch, you can make bonk with, and bonk is whatever you bonk.
And I get advantage, right?
Yep, you get advantage because of the attacks of all his a miss, and he was being attacked not just by you.
Dirty 25.
Ooh, nice. All right, how much damage are you doing to this thing?
That would be 10 bludgeoning. Wait a second. How much damage is a Great Club supposed to have? Yeah, 1d8 plus. Okay. And. Ooh. 2 lightning damage, but that's only for the first attack.
Lightning damage double, so it's 4. So is how much damage altogether?
14 altogether.
Okay, 14 damage. That's nice. It's almost dead, but it's not dead yet.
Oh, I roll a 28 to hit.
Nice, you hit.
Eight damage. That's the bludgeoning. Total. Okay, and 12 damage. That's already doubled.
Ooh, yeah,
So-
okay. So how do you want to do this to this octopus?
Let's see. What's the position he's in versus the position I'm in?
You're standing above him, standing on the back of the ship, doing your bonk from your mystical weapon to your real weapon occasionally, back and forth. And just
Okay.
bouncing it back and forth like a ping pong paddle as it's trying to climb up and just
All right.
smacking its head back and forth.
And so this thing's trying to climb up onto the ship, right?
Yep. And you're just slapping the shit out of it.
All right. So let's see. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. Ooh. So what I do is I bash it right across the forehead, right between its eyes. I bring myself up, or I bring my hammer up, and then I crack him between the eyes, center of the brain.
All right. Right as you do this, you see the shocking hit where it doesn't have a skull initially, but your bonk sends sound waves through its giant brain in its head, echoing as you hear it go, and its brain explodes from the inside. Eyes roll back, inks itself, just dangling and hanging off the back of the ship. Arms that are wrapped and hanging off the ship already, like it tied itself already, trying to hold itself there.
Oh, you made it, Ink.
And when I get done, I twirl my great club like a gunslinger with a 6-shooter, and then blow the tip of it off.
As you do this, your whole command squad that looks at you with the ballista going, Jesus, he really is mighty, Gronk. You know what? I don't care where we came from or how. I'm following this guy. And his story will be told. Fire that ballista, you shitbags!
Don't lose the octopus.
All right. You want to pull the rest of that dead octopus up so you can keep it for later?
Yes. Obviously, I'm going to loot the octopus.
All right. You pull that octopus up. Now you have a dead octopus and you have a half a magla dead shark. Excuse me. You heard it live, people. So you guys got plenty of food. It's going to last you a long time.
Right.
What's left is this little shark trying to run away. And
Yep.
for that is we want to take a small break, a 5-minute break for everybody, or do you guys want to keep going and just until we get to the ship?
I'm good continuing if you are.
All right, you want to finish this little shark thing before we jump on the ship, and then
Yeah.
all right, let's do this. Okay, we got this little shark left. This shark, it's its turn. It runs away. Swims deep. But here's the funny thing. Still on fire and still takes the damage. And it only had 5 damage left. And the damage for... Oh, yeah. The damage of 7 for fire as it... You just see the shark swim past, dive underwater, and swim away, and then you see a puddle of red.
It really thought it could get away.
And just dead shark. All right, guys. Those turns are all up. You have killed all the things that are in the water that were a threat or that we're going to work on it now. You've now obtained a octopus for knowledge and a half a megadon for also bragging rights because of its teeth and jaw can be sold for a very high pretty penny or great for trade for maybe headquarters. You're near a shipping arena area. They're really going to be wanting that for bragging rights, especially if you guys sell it to them down low. Then they'll say that they did it. They'll buy it for more that way.
Hold on a second. I want to do a quick calculation here as to like doing a. I'm going to be using my insight to appraise these. Particularly with the amount of teeth that we get from the Megalodon jaw.
Oh, that's great. Doing the orc currency.
Exactly. Well, plus, I mean, shark teeth are valuable tools as well as they're used for weaponry.
Oh, yeah. Nighthammer, if you want, you can send your purple hands to go grab that dead shark and take its teeth, too.
Yes.
All right. Just roll for...
I need to check to make sure that they're going to...
Yep. Roll for both of them, both for advantage, so roll 4 d20s.
All right, so how large...
19 on the first one.
In compared
And
to...
then the second hand is...
Like times 5. But times, maybe times... Yeah, between times 5. I think like times 2 to times 5. Depending on the size. Right. Some are even bigger. They were known by like times 10.
Both hands got 19.
So how big?
Okay, yeah. They listen and they grab it, and you retrieve the other shark's head and other teeth as well.
Right. So how big would this megalodon be compared to a great white? Would this be a times 5 one?
This one is a times 4. It's just slightly smaller than a times 5, but it's close enough. But people won't really notice except for teeth-wise unless they're looking at the very back row.
Just doing it like simple mathematics, the amount of teeth that we would be able to get from
several hundred
megalodon is potentially about 1,200.
Yeah. Not including the
shark teeth. Megalodon teeth. Excuse me.
Yep, not including the great white that you just got as well.
Oh, that adds on another 300.
There you go.
Oh,
I'll get myself up.
Hold on a second.
My character.
No, hold on a second. Because I might have actually done them. Oh, okay. So I actually misdid the math. Turns out the great white shark has 5 rows of 300 apiece.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Granted, an adult would likely have lost some of its teeth, but I mean, I'll do a reduction of 10%.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would say so. 5 times 300 would be 1,500, and times 5.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty big. That's 7,500 teeth. even if I do a 10% reduction, which is 750, that's still
Just enough to sell the front jaw to make it look
750
cool.
Teeth. Pardon?
Just enough to sell the front jaw, just to make it look cool for ornament for somebody.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that like, if we want to sell, like, keep the teeth in order to use them or to sell them,
You can make weapons too out of them. Awesome
exactly,
for
that's what I'm
pickaxes,
thinking, like,
hammers, or pick
tools,
hammers
weapons,
and
they
spears.
also can be sold as,
Arrow tips, shark teeth arrow tips,
exactly.
or
Especially if they're,
crossbow
like,
tips.
tribal people, they will trade quite heavily for shark teeth. And if we have...
It's smart. You just found a form of currency that's better than most things. Not gold. Gold doesn't always work for everywhere you go in our stories. Some people like other things, and your character just found another way to be rich. Going, Gronk knows how to be rich. Gronk's smart.
Gronk's on that Gronkillionaire grind set.
If I need proper log, I need proper monies. I need all the teeth.
Total amount of So the total amount of teeth we have would be 6,000.
All right, so you can put that in your inventory that you hold in a custom item thing. You can write Megalodon
100 teeth.
Yeah, Megalodon teeth being this many, and then Great White teeth being this many, and can be used for such items such as trading, selling, decorating weapons, or making side blades on the ship. So when we fly past somebody can get cut. There's a lot of things you could do with it. We can do so many things, especially because that's a lot of fucking teeth. A lot. And shark meat's really good. And selling a shark brain for meat will be good too.
Shark's brain? Really?
Shark brain.
You've never had it before?
No, I've never had shark brain before. Never heard of that as a delicacy.
Oh, yeah. Normally, yeah, it actually, even in real life, would go for a pretty penny. But
you're spending several G's just to fucking eat for one night. Unless you were a shark hunter or a shark fisherman. Then you can get it whenever you want, but...
That's the only reason I've had it.
Yeah, you know how to cut it up and cook it yourself, compared to the chef gourmet people that'll sell it to you for a fucking ridiculous price, and they just made away with bank. And all
a lot of the times when you make it yourself, you can actually make it taste better than a professional chef could.
Right. Oh yeah, that's true. I've worked in a lot of restaurants myself, and I've done better than some and pissed them off. I'm not the best, but I know what taste buds like, and I know how to make you salivate.
There's a reason that your rich people like commoner food.
That's why they get salty at my egg burger, because it's so good. It's egg and then burger and some other things. But yeah, go back to what we were talking about. All right. All right, cool. The admin approved, and I appreciate it. My D&D group. Thank you. You guys are awesome. And thumbs up. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. All right, so back to what we're doing in this crazy story when it comes to the... You guys know them as the Blood Sages. And they're fighting the undead. Right now, we just fought some sushi. But... All right, so... We have this big catapult. It turns around. Captain! We scouted insane things, sir. And what had each guy seen? Because now you got guys that scout for you. You can call them Gretchens.
Gretchens.
Oh, dear.
One rolled a nat 20. The other two didn't see shit. But the one that rolled a nat 20 is the one that actually has a spyglass for seeing. So that works. Looks over. Undead, sir. I mean, a whole bloody ship. Undead. Everybody. The captain, wait, the captain, he might be alive. I'm not sure. He's kind of just hanging there, but he's moving. Mate, sir! Shit! All of them!
Ugh.
Oh dear.
And then right as he says this, 3 arrows come flying at those 3 guys. Oh, they all miss. Wow.
Oh, holy shit.
Not one rolled past 10.
Damn.
An 8, a 6, and a 4. Oh! They're firing us! Fire! And the first thing you guys see is a big old catapult while Spev is just standing on top of this thing like, what's going on? Catapult.
That these guys?
So if one of yous wants to make a
Ooh, nice.
dagger out of the megalodon teeth, some of these teeth can be up to 7 inches long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that's mean. You can, if you put a few together, you can make that whole chain whip tooth blade, a tooth blade whip.
Oh, you can make all sorts of stuff.
Oh yeah. Armor, everything. You can make weapons. You can make bow and arrows.
That
Spear.
sounds sweet. Tooth blade whip? That actually sounds sweet.
Yeah, a tooth blade whip would be fucking devastating.
They're not the New Zealanders, but they're Maori. You do what the Maori did, except you can make it longer like a makuhito.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Devereaux specializes in that kind of style when it comes to swinging a pike style like that.
Mm-hmm.
Makuhito isn't a pike, though.
No, I know it's a spear type, but it's just the whole. It's longer at one point.
No, a makuhito is a sword type.
Oh, I thought you were talking about.
It's like Ivy
my bad.
from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Goes
of a spear type.
Goes from sword then to like a whip style.
Yeah, that's different. I was mixing those up. My bad.
Yeah, I'll put a picture.
Yeah. Show me that later. I'll double check that. But the thing I was talking about was the chain whip thing. That's like you take the teeth and you connect them to a chain whip and will magically intune it, so it can't be destroyed. And it can be a chain whip made of shark teeth that are always razor sharp as a shark tooth.
That sounds like something I'd like.
Yeah, that's something scary. Now, if you guys want to try to make it, I can allow you guys to try to workshop it, or you can take it to somebody and pay them, and they can do it for you, and it'll get done, and you can have it enchanted, so it'll be.
How much would it cost to do that?
Just have to see. Just have to roll to die.
Because I'm interested.
Yeah, that is something you can put in your inventory for an idea for now for a custom item, and put shark teeth for a chain whip sword. Oh, this is what you're talking about. Yeah, the Mayans used those as well, and so did certain Native American tribes and stuff.
I mean, the Mayans are native tribes.
Different types, though. Oh, I'm meaning the native ones to the southern Native American types. Like the different sections, they had different tribes.
Yeah, they're native South Americans.
Yes, and so like the Blackfoot, Cherokee, Chippewa, the Mohawks, and stuff like that, which is stuff like that I'm from, and what I'm related to, compared to, and what Deborah is related to, because that's how we're cousins. Hey yo.
Yep.
Then there's the Mayan side too, and the others of those, which all the history, they just disappeared. I love learning about that stuff and the crazy insanity, because what I've learned and what I've gathered makes me believe that they inherited this land, like that civilization of that land, that they didn't build those monuments, they didn't build the beautiful towers and stuff. Those were already there. They just lived there and thought that maybe these alien gods would come and talk to them, because they probably did at one point in time and then stopped showing up, because time is different when in space. So when they left, they'd be like, we'll be back one day, which to them was like a day or a week or a month or something. But to them, it could be hundreds of years, because they don't know. Time changes when you go through space. So at least that's the theories that I have came up with. Don't judge me. I enjoy that. That's what I believe. And I believe that there was some that actually were advanced to a certain extent because they utilized technologies from the advanced aliens until they left. And I think they left because they're just like, either we can't help or we're going to go get you help. But by the time we come back, it'll be many generations later. But by the time of many generations later, they were kind of retarded and fucking killing each other and sacrificing hundreds to thousands a day at one point. Also, I think they were doing a population control. They needed to save on crops, so they were trying to find any way, which was kill people, which is stupid. They could have done something else. Spread out. Something. I don't know.
Sorry, but the human sacrifice will end.
So
back to that off question of whether, wow, just going off topic while we're still playing Rolling to Die. I love that weapon, by the way. It's pretty cool.
So whip. Which one should I go for?
Yeah, choose an actual weapon whip in the game for you. We'll discuss that later off because you can't have it put together right now. You don't have the stuff. But once we're off here, I'll talk to you about which kind of weapon styles you can, which kind of weapon and whip type it'll be. It'll probably be a good one, and then we'll just edit style for it, explain under it that it's made from this, it looks like this, and it does this, and such. I'm down for custom weapons. I love seeing the uniqueness compared to, here's the rules. Okay, cool. Let's make some custom stuff. Let's add to it. Let's make something unique out of it. I just don't go too crazy, and I can also help and edit with the rules because it's the whole point of a DM. We modify stories to make them enjoyable in our own terms of a different kind of world and reality. And that's what we're doing.
All right.
So we now have these three guys that now are working for Gronk to fire catapults occasionally. First, I think the first one missed. Or did it fire? Did we even roll for it? I got off topic talking.
I didn't even roll.
Yeah, we're supposed to fire for this catapult. It's see if this thing will hit.
All right, what am I rolling? 1d plus 4.
Yes, 1d20 plus 4.
All right. First one, total of 9.
Yeah, you get an advantage because you have a scout guy, which he did roll a d20 on seeing everything.
Okay, so roll.
So he at least knows where everything is, so you can point and fire, and he can tell you. Which I was very surprised that I rolled a nat 20 for this guy. I'm like, I roll low all the time, but when I'm rolling for other people, sometimes I'm rolling good. I roll for myself? No.
Total of 13 on my second one.
Total of 13 on the second one, you said? All right. Yeah. So, a 13...
On the advantage roll, do I still have another actual ballista?
Yes, you have 2 shots. So you can reload real quickly and fire a second shot, which is 2 more rolls.
Okay. So
first one fires. We missed, Captain!
3 to hit.
Okay, you hit. All right. So which guy were you firing at with this catapult? Or with this ballista?
How many guys are left?
Oh, there's over 10 guys in this ship, standing here angry, looking around, wanting to murder something. As the ship is going towards a village, a living village of peaceful people that you guys know about that you're supposed to be paid to save. And that's another reason you were sent here, because this is the ship that was supposed to come back with their supplies. But instead it's coming back with dead people.
Okay, so there are a bunch of angry fellas on the ship, yeah? Yep.
And they were supposed to be bringing this magical item that holds a bunch of magical items inside it.
Oh boy.
And if people with flesh jump in it, it may not survive.
All right, so could you please point out on the map where the enemies are right now?
All right, so your scout sees all of these men, all of these creatures across. different types.
Oh, so this is a separate ship.
Yeah, we are right here, floating across, getting ready as you're firing the ballistas down right before we jump on. So that's
Okay,
the start
so
of this is that we're all getting ready for attack on and jumping on their ship, and they're all on this ship, loaded up and ready already, looking around and been watching us. But I've been rolling for them to do something, and
Okay,
they've just been moving around.
Which one is the fanciest looking one?
Well,
Which one of them looks the most captain-y?
well, they mentioned the captain's right here, and that he was originally alive, but he doesn't look normal right now. They're not sure if he was alive or dead, but he confirmed he's dead when he looked up better because he rolled a nat 20. And then he looked over and seen that there's another two other characters right here that are shiny and high up there, and then this monstrosity thing, and then a bunch of other characters. Just
hold on, a monstrosity thing?
Yeah, monstrosity thing. That's the thing that took down Thordak, Leiden's character.
I'm guessing then that's the target of my ballistas.
All right, so
firing at the big fella.
All right, Captain Sir, turn it. All right, let's get that turned. Yep, it'll fire right at it. Here is your ballista firing range. This will help you.
Yeah.
And just
what do you know?
Right into it.
Yep, right at the limit.
I have to know. And now you, what was it you rolled? You said 23?
Yeah, a total of 23.
All right.
And so does that hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, and I will do 2d20. Total of 7.
All right.
And so it was a glancing blow.
7 damage.
Yeah.
It's also piercing in it because it's a large weapon. You actually get to roll an extra. Did you roll 2d20?
I rolled 2d20. Yeah.
Okay, so you only got 7 with it, with plus the 4.
Plus 4 would be 11.
Okay, so it's 11 damage. All right.
Yeah. So not a lot.
All right, but now there's a giant
cast a spell
ballista that hooked in its shoulder pad with this rope. So you guys want to yank it, or do you want to release the rope?
I would.
Into the water that way.
I'm still 60.
Yeah, you know what? Let's yank him.
All right, so all 3 of your guys run over. One, let's go with the ship, the captain thing, for you to gain control again. Let me grab it. We'll yank it. All 3 run in and grab.
All right. Well, now that the one guy left the wheel to me, then I'll grab the wheel.
All right. So now, as you grab the wheel and everything, you have your 3 men. Roll a strength check. It's times 3 of your strength modifier because there's 3 guys to it. So 8, 12. 12 plus a d20. And see if you can yank this big guy in. So 12 plus d20. And I got to see if you beat him. If he doesn't pull himself. Oh, okay, never mind. So.
Nat 20.
Oh, fuck balls. So this big guy. You see him. What the? And he just looks down and sees this ballista and the giant rope hooked to it. And he just starts chuckling and laughing at first. He's like, ha ha. What is this? Guys, what's this? Get it out of your shoulder, cat! What? And then he sees the rope and right into the water.
Out.
Just big giant creature guy. Thinks he's big, tough, and strong.
Wonder if it can swim.
Well, it's kind of a sea creature, sea captain bone guy. It might, I don't know. We'll have to find out. I'll roll for it. That's how I do this sometimes, is the classic way of, will the dice tell me? The dice know the fate. we do the rolls. All right, so you just did that with that. What are you going to do? You fired the first shot. You missed. The second shot, you pulled it right in. You succeeded in tugging this thing and drowning the fuck out of it for a second. All right, I got to roll. How much damage did you do? Now you got to
I
roll.
only did like 11 damage.
Yeah, that was the good damage. Now you're tugging the pool for No, I got to do that. That's my fault. Fall damage. Splashing in. That's hilarious. All right, cool. He took damage and he is prone for one turn. So he's going to have to either spend his action or his movement of trying to pull himself up to try to get out. And as he's down under the water, he sees two purple hands waving at him and trying to talk to him in sign language vigorously, like they're both having a conversation with him.
Yeah.
And he has no idea what's going on. He's just confused underwater, angry. So, next, what are we doing here? We had you. You did your thing. Now, the skeletons. They look around at all of you and start turning. And we're all going to be starting our initiative. Back from the top. If everybody for initiative, or do you guys want to roll a new initiative?
I could do a new roll if you'd like.
Yep, I rolled for to roll for a new roll. Do you guys want to roll for a new roll?
I'll roll as well.
All right, everybody roll for new rolls.
All right, 13 for me.
5 for me.
Oh, damn.
21 for me. Natural.
Nice.
9. Oh, you rolled 21. And Dom, what'd you roll?
I rolled an 11.
11.
11.
All right. So now, new initiative. It goes Donnie. That's funny. It just like pretty much flipped everybody.
Yeah. All right. So, well, let me see here. Clearly, what we're doing here is okay. I'm gonna have the guys reload and fire the ballistas again.
All right. Because, yeah, it's your turn. You actually are first.
Yep.
The skeletons and creatures all rolled low. And some of them rolled in between as well, so we're gonna have some fun.
Wait, so how many of these guys are fleshy? How many of these guys are bony?
3 are fleshy. The rest are all a little bony.
All right, so which one of these fellas look like the biggest skeleton?
Well, the one you just tugged in the water is drowning the fuck out of, which is kind of funny.
All right. I'm gonna. Can I roll a quick perception to see which one of these guys looks the toughest?
Yeah,
aside from
you pretty much already did something like that. You noticed it was the big giant guy, and then you noticed it was some of the guys in the back over here. But everybody else up here, they're not as important in the front. Just in the very back are all the more important dudes.
Okay, well, I'm going to be shooting for one of the guys in the rear.
Right.
Rear left, maybe?
This guy?
No, the guy right next to him.
The red one?
Yes, this guy.
All right. There's red, there's the green, and then there's the really green.
And, wait a second.
Well, one's gold. One's red, gold,
so
and
was
then...
that guy red?
Yeah, the red one's right here, the gold one, and then the green one.
All right, so is the red guy a fleshy dude or a bony fella?
He's a fleshy-ish.
Okay, then I'll definitely be using the javelin ammo.
All right, turn the javelin. Oh, this is going to be fun. DJ Thunderbase, I want you to roll a dodging saving throw for yourself. This is fired right in front of you.
Oh, in athletics?
Yes, use your
rolled a 20
dexterity for
I rolled a
athletics.
22 to hit.
All right, so yeah, you're lucky that it's missing in that way, but I still got to make sure he doesn't get hit. All right, so 22, you definitely hit the creature.
25 for athletics.
All right, so you just flew right out of the way as you just see this giant ballista flying down. Let me see, where is it? That's all for this guy. And then he was this guy. So now you just put this ballista in him. How much damage are you doing to him?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. 20 piercing.
20 piercing damage. All right.
For the first hit. I'm gonna fire at him again.
Ooh. Well, you also got a giant cord stuck in this one's gut too. So if you want to pull it or not.
Right. You know what? Yeah, I'll try and pull it.
See if you'll yank it in the water as well.
Yeah. So that's would be 1d20 plus 12.
Yep. Roll a strength check. Yep. Of 12. Yep. Plus a d20.
Total of 26.
Oh yeah. You yank this thing in. Because it's strength check. Nope. No. It rolled a 16. You yank her in, and all right for Nighthammer. One of your left hand is just happened to be right in its way, so it gets a chance to actually attack any opportunity while it's flying in the air to hit the water.
Have it shoot a firebolt at it.
All right. So roll for a firebolt then to see if it hits.
And 12.
You got to roll for advantage. You have an advantage.
Okay.
This thing has disadvantage right now because it's being pulled in.
Okay, advantage was 16 then.
All right, yep, you hit with that one. So it tries to fire like it does and just poofs the first one like you're shooting a blank. It's like, what the hell? And then fires again. And then catches this thing. So how much damage are you doing to this thing?
6.
6 damage, plus 10 from the bolt, 16 damage, and fire on top of that. 2, so 18 damage altogether. Nice.
Now is he on fire?
Yeah, it's on fire. I rolled for fire.
Okay.
It's hurting. It splashed right in the water right after it says magical fire. So it stays on fire. It doesn't just go out. All right, so you guys, that was for Gronk. Is there anything else you want to do? You're now you have control of the ship until you get the captain to jump back on and steer it while you can do your magic again. You had them all help with pulling 2 people in and holding them in the water. Now they're just kind of going.
All right. So wait, would I be able to switch off with the captain and
Yes.
actually do my stuff? All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, first off, I'm gonna open up and I'm gonna walk right to port side, turn around and clap my ass. Thus, I'm gonna cast the thunder wave, or not thunder wave. Thunderclap.
Ass cheek clap. The bonk clap.
Yeah. So
The clapping.
5 foot radius.
Yep. Yeah. Around within the section.
I was gonna actually kind of go. I'm actually pointing at the fucking screen. More towards the stern of the ship, where the mooks are.
Over here. All right.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. Wherever there's a gathering of enemies, So like, I'm trying to aim in such a way that I get as many of them clustered together as I can within that 5-foot radius, because that's a 10-foot diameter, and each of them will have to beat a save of 14 con or take 2d6 thunder damage.
All right. They have to beat a, what was it, 14 save?
14 con, yeah.
Fail. 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 Save. Save. So 2 saves. Let me see the rest. Fail. Fail. Save. Save. Fail. And the last save. Okay. So everybody on the ship right here, all failed. Everybody over here, succeeded.
Okay, well, let's see how much damage they take. They take 7 thunder damage.
7 thunder damage apiece.
Yep. Oh boy.
All right. And anything else, or is that it for you?
Let's see, what else can I really do without going on to the other ship?
That's about it for now. You fired your
Wait.
ballistas, and you've well, you still got your magical weapon. You can do that one, do one attack with that. That's it.
Would I also be able to just cast one of my other spells?
Yeah, I'll let you do that. You are the great Gronk, and you have so far rolled some mighty rolls.
All right. So I'm gonna cast. Would Earth Tremor work on the boat, or would that be a solid no?
You'd have to be I don't know. Roll a d20 with your knowledge.
You cause a tremor in the ground within range. Yeah. However, it's also not the ground; it's a boat.
Roll a d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay, my int is okay. So that's 1d20 plus 2, 12.
All right, the 12 was the actual DC. So you believe it that you can make an earth tremor anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's on sea, land, sky. Earth is all of it. Earth is the whole thing. Who says Earth is just the dirt?
So I pull out my regular great club and I smash the ground in front of me.
You gonna smash our own ship in front of us?
No.
Well, you can smash the air, because technically you're just making something out of magic, so you smash the air and it can smash the ship.
Right.
I thought you were going to do it with your magic club.
Well, that's what I was saying, is like I pulled out my regular club.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I have 2 magic clubs, remember? Yeah. And I was going to, like, smash the boarding platform. Or, yeah, just whatever it was in such a way that it would shake the boats. Like the enemy boat. Hold on a second, let me look at the actual spell.
You're trying to rock the boat.
Exactly. Okay, each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose, earth, or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared within each 5-foot diameter portion, requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
All right. So had to roll. Do I have to roll a check, or was it you for hitting?
No, all just had to make a dex save of greater than 14 or take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
All right, so I gotta start rolling. I better start rolling. One succeeds. Fail. 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 Succeed. Fail. All right, so 2 succeed. Everybody else fails.
Okay.
And just fall, 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 fall.
And you take 3 bludgeoning damage each.
And you only 2 succeeded. You said 3 apiece?
Yeah, each one of them takes 3 bludgeoning.
All right, plus they're skeletons because it's a blunt move. They're going to take double, so it'll take 6 damage apiece.
Very nice. And this would be almost a perfect time to rush them all.
Right? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. The captain just said something very smart. What did he say? He said rush. What?
You want me to just burn it?
Oh, God. We might have to take the treasure off
The
first.
ship down and put all the other stuff on it. And if we have another ship, that's twice the ship that we had before.
It makes sense.
Like,
And
I don't know why I'm fucking Australian right now.
Probably because my characters are talking funny.
Twice as much ship as there was before. Don't burn the ship. The ship is good.
Plus the supplies that are meant for that village.
That too, voice and head.
Little voice and head leaves ear, flies away. Was that real? Ah! But
Nobody knows.
all right. It's one of the monsters' turns now because you just fucking decimated a bunch of them. The sorcerer raises his arm up, irritated like, and casts. Where is that? Here it is. All right, so I'm gonna catch Scorching Ray right at Devereaux's character.
I'm gonna use shield.
It missed anyways. All right, it looks over and looks back at one of the skeletons. It gets it to raise itself up from being prone. And then the other skeleton's turn gets up, and that's all it can do. Now, it is Thordak's turn.
All right. Sorry, checking out the screen now. Let's see. I'm about 60 feet up in the air still. I'm going to head to the front of the enemy ship.
Put that right there. You said, what are you going to do?
I'm going to fly to the enemy ship, but I'm going to fly to the bow of it. Yeah, the very front.
All right, so you're flying above, but you're still at front, but not like technically on the ship, but just flying
Yep.
above.
Looking for the, cast, I just had it. Scorching Ray is what I was going to cast.
All right, who you casting it on?
Big boy that whopped me with his freaking axe.
He's in the water right now, drowning.
I'm not even gonna worry about that then. He's in the water, not a problem at the moment. Then the guy closest to me that I'm
Yeah, I gotta roll damage for that too.
yeah.
It's extra 12 damage right there. Well, so what'd you say?
The guy closest to me.
Closest to you. Okay. All right. You see in front of you, you see 3 skeletons and a zombie guy just fell in front of you. And one of the skeleton guys looks like a little mage gnome. The other skeleton looks like a human skeleton warrior, and the other one looks like a zombie that was a human. It looked like he was part of the ship, crew, but now he's a monster.
Part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship. I'll take out the guy that looks like almost like he just turned or something like that. Cast Scorching Ray on him.
All right, you get to do double damage because you're doing holy stuff.
All right, that is a 19 plus 8, so that is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, that's 27.
27. All right, you hit definitely. Plus they're all knocked down, so you got advantage of hitting them anyways.
Yeah. All right, so that's advantage.
All right.
2d6. Let me get 2d6. Using the tower today instead. That's only 2 points of Scorching Ray damage, but
All right, it gets times 2 because of its being holy.
so 2 times 2, that's 4.
All right, so. Hey, does that make it so it catches on fire, or do I have to roll for fire, or no?
Let me read the Scorching Ray. You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target of yours or several. Oh, so it's... I didn't know that. Well, that's pretty badass to know now. Damn.
Roll the other 2 attacks. You've got 3 attacks. And there's all 3 guys there. Fire for all 3 of them.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, here I go. Roll for the other 2. All right. Second roll. 11 plus 8. That's 17. And then the second roll is a 10 solid.
All right. So you missed.
Nah.
Well, no, they're all down. So they all hit the hit anyways.
All right.
So.
All right. So then the second guy, he takes. All right. 4 times 2. That's 8. And then the third guy, he takes. What the hell? 8 guys. So that's 4 again. 4, 8, 4.
All right, yeah. Damage all of them. Surprise the fuck out of all of them. Surprise what the fuck. Nice. That was just one. That was just the one thing you did.
And then my second action, I'm going to use my Mace of Disruption.
Oh crap! Here it comes.
I'm going to go ahead and hit the guy that's in the middle of them.
All right, you're gonna hit the gnome.
Yep.
The mage gnome.
All right.
They come flying down. I'm gonna lower this for you.
All right, that's a natural 20.
Oh yeah, you just not only double, you quadrupled that damage.
All right, so let's see. That's all right. So 1d6 plus 1. Where's 1d6? Here. All right, that is 5 plus 1 for bludgeoning damage. And that's 5 plus 1, so 6 total for bludgeoning damage. And then that's double for that, so it'd be 12.
12 damage, all right.
Yeah. And then I think when I do that, it does its effects. Let me read this weapon. When you hit a fiend or an undead with this magic weapon, that creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. Woo! If the target has 25 hit points or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be destroyed. On a successful save, the creature becomes frightened of you until the end of its next turn. While you hold this weapon, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light in an additional 20 foot radius. Why do you have to use the spell light anymore? Why do I have that spell now? Okay.
Hey, Henry.
Yeah, hold on the mace and it glows.
Yeah.
What the hell? All right.
I've been completely forgetting the Blue Dragon Ring of Lightning, which says I add 1d6 lightning damage anytime I deal damage.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
All of us that fought the dragon have that.
So I'll roll again for
Me as well, and that's Thunder Base as well. And
so I roll
also
damage, it takes 10 points of radiant damage.
there's 4 of us.
But since that was a natural 20, would that be 20 points of radiant damage?
Yes, and it's doubled for
Yeah.
so it's dead. How do you want to do this for that little gnome guy? He just
Woo!
it's like disintegrated his ass.
You'll never
All right.
see.
So as I use a scorching ray to, just blasted 3 rays out of my eyes somehow, managed to shoot 3 balls of energy in front of my eyes, shoot out towards these guys like, Superman rays, but instead of shooting just 2 beams, it's 3.
Oh,
Because
one out of the mouth.
I
One out of the
win.
eyes, one out of the mouth. I'm about to fire my laser, bro.
Okay, shoop doop.
After I have beamed those guys, I go straight to the gnome and I run up to it and I do a swing upward cut to just knock it up into the sky. And as it goes flying in the sky, it just impacts among one of the rift of the bow of the ship, the beams, and just explodes from impact.
Yahoo! In little teeny pieces. Just gone.
That is my turn. Feels good to hit things.
That's great. All right. Now some more skeletons. They get up, but that's all they can do. And gets up, shakes his head like, what just happened? And grabs a javelin spear and chucks it right at Thordic.
Yeah, that's all I can do for my turn.
Yep. Yeah, it's the skeleton's turn. He threw a spear at you but missed.
All right. What was the attack roll?
It was an 11.
I missed.
He had advantage too.
Damn.
And
But I
he
have the
rolled
high
an 11.
Oh, wait, I came. No, I'm still up in the sky. I have the high ground. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you just floating, flapping your wings, just fly back and just watch the spear fly past. All right, their turn is done. Dom, it's your turn.
Alrighty. So we're on a ship with these guys, are we?
Yep, you're right here in the middle with all of us right now, and they're all right here in a big bunch.
Alright, time to take action for... I'm gonna become a gorilla for this one.
You're gonna show them why you're the biggest guy in the group. They're like, "What do you mean, little lady? What do you mean, biggest guy in the group?"
You're gonna enact some guerrilla warfare.
That's what this is gonna be. It's gonna be some guerrilla warfare going on.
Oh no.
Not only is it a regular gorilla, it's not no regular gorilla. Not only is that, it's something unique. It's a
This ain't your mama's gorilla.
no. This is the great ape gorilla. This is the strongest of the apes, and her years of running around and training and being a druid, she had a friend that was a great ape a long time ago, and it trained her and taught her to make this such thing. And as you see her running, I want you to do an acrobatics check for when you do this land with advantage.
Alright, acrobatics check, here we go.
Yep, with advantage. You're running across right here.
17 plus 2, 19.
Ooh. So, you guys see this. This little redheaded woman walks past Mayhem and walks past Grok, pushes both their legs aside like, excuse me, I got this. I'm going to show you who the biggest one here is.
Excuse me, I got this.
And just runs down the plank, jumps and springboards right off. And as she jumps and springboards, you see her get furry and huge and just... All these skeletons that just look up, squish, just 4. Just boom, 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 boom. Landed right on them. Now I got to roll for damage for all 4 of these guys. Boom, 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 boom. Another 4 insta KO probably. Let's see how Dominant Visions shows everybody up with doing the most KOs in one shot again. Ooh, nice. All right. Doing again 44 false slam damage with a heavy giant great ape on top of each one of these guys. and each one of them's health was actually at 44 or less. It's hilarious.
Gosh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. So how do you want to do this,
That's
John?
more
How do you
than
want to
one way to
explain
say
this?
go.
Damn.
How do you want to explain what you do to these 4 skeletons that just one was the mage that was supposed to summon some more back, and then the other ones were looking up with their sword and shield like, what the fuck?
Charging for all of them and just go for another roll for acrobatics to do another leap.
All right, you're gonna jump again?
Just this time slamming the hands onto the ground.
Oh, you're doing a big seismic slam.
Like giving,
You gonna try to break the ship? You guys supposed to bring the ship back.
Yeah, don't slam the ship.
wait, what now? Wait,
You're over here. You
Don't break the ship.
Down aerial.
He's like, fuck it, break the ship.
oh well. Okay, you know what? No.
You still got a
We're just
skeleton
gonna
guy.
go for the gorilla target.
Going to jump up,
Right.
pause midair, and then.
All right. You did your action of running and jumping and slamming. That was just a natural thing you were doing just to transform. You get a free action for your transformation. And the whole landing is your weight and gravity mostly. So that's just a free action pretty much of death, which is awesome. Because you utilize it. Now you get your actual like action of grabbing or throwing or punching and you got one guy in front of you that's only like 5 feet away. The other one's hiding behind this gelatinous acidic cube. Scared as fuck because it just seen this giant gorilla and it remembers the other skeletons being destroyed by you like it was nothing in the past, going, oh, you're that.
So I guess the one in front of me is gonna get the first attack.
Yep, there's a tiefling skeleton right here looking at you all tough with its shield and its sword going, I'm going to fight you, going, oh, you're big.
Yeah, just grab one. I think in this action I would grab him with one hand and just look at him and just start.
What's going on,
start
Donnie?
just squish him with one hand. Just.
Does Dom have one of the rings?
Oh, he's a druid. He has the polymorph natural ability or the.
No. I mean, but like.
Oh, the special ring guy. I don't think he was with us on fighting the blue dragon.
Oh, never mind.
No, it was
It wasn't.
It was me, Devontae, you, Donnie, and
Matt.
Matt. Yeah, was it Matt? Yes, you're actually right. It was Matt. So, yeah, it was them.
All right, never mind that. Okay, because I was just going to say, when he slammed those guys, he also did 1d6 lightning.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, for that one. So, Dom, your character Spev, the great ape right now, grabs the tiefling, and you said squeezing and trying to squish it?
Squeezing to death with one, just that one.
All right, let's see if you get a strength roll on this thing. Use your... Oh, it rolled a 5. Never mind, you don't even have to worry. Because its strength is... It only gets a +1, and your great ape automatically gets a natural +10. There's no...
It's dead.
Yeah, it it up. Now, let's see how much damage you're doing to this thing. Let's see. How much damage you rolling for this thing? You get an advantage of an extra D20 because of the size and monster you are.
All right, so roll for D20.
Yep. Show why
D20,
this great ape is not to be messed with.
I rolled a 13.
All right, so 13 of strength. So that's 13 damage plus the extra 10, so that's 23 damage. It's not dead yet, but you just hurt it real bad.
That's awesome.
You see it's one of its bone arms just shatter and fall off with the shield, so the shield's useless now. And it's freaking out, trying to stab at you, but it can't. All right, you did your turn. Unless you're going to whip that thing, you can still have an action left. You got your bonus action if you want to throw it or slam it down.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the bonus action, and I'm gonna go straight for a wind up punch and just knock him out.
All right, so you're holding it, you're looking at it, and you take your other fist to go punch it right and smash it. So let's roll to see if you hit.
All right, roll for D20. Here we go.
Yep, D20 plus your strength modifier for this, which is your gorilla strength modifier.
All right, let's see what we got. For strength, roll for strength, and then roll for.
Yep, you get a +8 plus your roll.
I
Your
rolled
D20.
13 plus 2, 15.
All right, yep, that's plus that. It gets more because of the gorilla strength. So because it
That's the
actually gets
strength. That's the roll for
yeah.
strength.
All right, you made it.
So
how much damage you doing to this thing for hitting this thing?
let's see. And roll a d20 for that one, right?
Yep, you get it. Yeah, you get a +10 to the damage because of the size modifier.
12.
Ooh, so 22. You actually kill this thing. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
So what I'm gonna do is grab him again. This time, toss him up high enough while winding a punch, and powerfully punches him till he exploded.
All right, Donkey Kong punch. So Donkey Kong, boom, and just, and then all you see is a giant gorilla go, oh, and just boom, boom, boom. Looks over at the other skeleton, and it's the first time you ever seen a skeleton shit itself. Extra bone came out of nowhere out of its ass.
Skeleton can shit himself without no organs. Skeletons have no organs to shit from.
Dom just came in here, took out 5 motherfuckers in the start. Just, hey man, I see what you're doing there, Angel Man, with the whole smacking people up in the air and killing people and ray a beam. I'm gonna show you how I squish. Smash everybody right in front of him. Smash and throw and punch and hit. It was great. Oh, he just gone instantly. Wow, that sped time up on things. I was not expecting that. All right, your turn's done. You scared the hell out of this thing. It has disadvantage now. All right, it's the skeleton's turn. The big guy. He's going to try to pull the rope and try to tug himself back up. He has a strength against Donnie. You have to roll for 2 of your guys. So roll 2 d20s for strength plus your strength modifier. Oh, wow. It rolled a 1 and a 5. Never mind.
Okay.
Right as you're about to roll and stuff, just like, oh. And if you want to roll, you can. If you roll a 1, something bad's going to happen.
Okay, sure. I'll do the chances, so I'm rolling twice.
All right, roll 2 die.
No, I was confirming with you if I'm rolling twice. Okay, yeah, so the first one was a 10.
It's also our motto, which is funny.
Second one was a 5, and that is without many of my modifiers. Which modifier am I adding? Strength?
Yes.
Okay, so that brings it up to a 14 and a 9. So yeah, there's.
All right, you win. You succeed. All right, so it tries to pull itself up by grabbing the ship over here with its left arm, putting its axe on its back, trying to grab the rope to tug it forward. And then you, as you see your men struggling to fight at first, you walk up and you just grab the rope and just tug, and you just see it just bing, boom, right back in the water, taking an extra 6 damage.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not my turn yet, is it?
No, that was just something. Well, technically, it was you that did it. You can roll that 1d6 for lightning damage, and because your hand did touch the rope, and the lightning just shocked right down, and it's double damage because it's in the water.
Yeah, well, because I was gonna ask if how close was I to the water to where if I reached out, would I be able to smack the water with my great club?
You're not close enough. If you used your amplifier from your mage weapon, you could do the same thing, and it'll just be from a distance, which actually makes you have a little distance with that weapon, which is handy. And then also you have just you touching that rope that's actually stuck into the skeleton guy that shoots down the rope and hits him. So it could shock him in the water next to the other guy and technically AoE electrocute the other guy as well. I just have to roll to see if he gets it.
I get that. But what I was saying was because if I was able to smack the water with my great club, I was going to use the one that already did 2d6 lightning and then add the extra 1d6 from any time I deal damage. But if I'm not that close, then yeah, I'll settle with the 1d6 from touching the rope.
Yeah, the 1c6 you can do hit him with the rope for now, and then the other one next time you can use the magical weapon, which still can count because it's like a projection of what you're doing, like you're amplifying it, you're extending it.
Right. I mean, I don't have a spirit weapon ability.
No, you have the magical weapon thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's.
I have the weapon that deals.
Oh yeah, well, I'm talking about the mage weapon. What's it called? It's one thing that Leiden's using right now.
Hold on a second. It's a spell, ain't it?
I think so. You could create your weapon as a mystical
Weapon?
Is it mystical weapon?
No, spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. Sorry.
I don't have that. No, I have the shield ability.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got those mixed up. All right, so maybe next time you put in your stats, you can put in spiritual weapon. It's one of your abilities. That'd be very handy for you because you can just make the bonk go further. Because then you have reach with bonk by 60 feet.
The weapon is a cleric spell, if I recall.
Put next level, one level in cleric.
Bronk is wizard, not cleric.
Oh no, it's just the whole point of getting that weapon.
No, I get you.
Unless we make a magical weapon for you, or we can enchant your bonk weapon itself so it can do that as well, but we'd have to take it to a shop for customization.
True.
I am definitely down for a shop day on one of these. All right, so far,
especially with all the loot that we've just gotten that we're about to get.
Oh yeah. All right, so Dom destroyed all these things and just 5 of them like I was nothing. I thought they were going to actually have a chance for a second. You took out 2 of the people that resurrect half of the guys instantly. There's only one guy left that can resurrect people right now, and he's on the ground prone. All right, so it's my turn. After the skeletons got up and said, fuck this, and one of them failed, he just got up and started walking around all angry, and he's got up from his prone. My turn. I'm going to step back. Let me do an athletics check. Can I do this? Will I be able to make this? Acrobatics and or athletics. Ooh, a 25. Excuse me. You heard it live, people. All right, so I run and say, finally, real action. I can actually do something. He jumps off, flips, and swings down with his maces right down on the lizard skeleton guy. Boom, like a meteor. I'm going to go from, right there on the top. Where is he? He was this one right here. All right, he still has quite a bit of health, but let's change that. I come down for a big heavy attack. I'm doing a double swing. The 14 to hit, which I hit because his AC is a 14. And an 18. Nice. All right, so first damage. It gets double for being a blunt weapon. It's 9, so 18. Seven, which is a 14. And then I get my final attack. I spin around and swing the great sword up at him. And like a big old uppercut as I hook the maces behind me in the back. 25 to hit. Nice. With a 16 damage. Now, how do I want to do this?
Nice.
So I came down, running off the ship, jumping off and flipping right past Nighthammer, swinging my maces down like a tornado, smashing this thing in the head, turning around, smashing it in the ribs, and then setting both the maces on my back, hooking them up. As I'm spinning around, shifting my big old Buster Blade sword from the ground, dragging it up as a big old uppercut, smacking the skeleton in the air, And as it's coming back down, I just swing the blade right up in the air as it just shatters right through the, like, landing right into it, like piercing it, ripping it apart, exploding. So it smacks up as I brung the blade up in the air and smacked it. All right, so that one's dead. I'm gonna step up a little closer, and I have a bonus action still because I did use it. My bad. I have 2 actions and then the bonus action, which I just did. There's nothing else I can do except for stand and get ready and rage. So now I'm enraged. I should have did that first because I would have got an extra 3 to every hit. Damn it. That's fine. I still whooped ass for a second. My turn is done. Now it's some more skeletons. Skeleton. Okay. This one's in the water, tries to get up and get out. All right, rolled a 15 and pulled himself. All right, I need Donnie to roll and see a strength check if you're going to be getting this guy or fighting this guy or not for the rope.
Okay, a strength check or a strength save?
Strength check.
Okay, so just... a total of 7.
Oh, you failed. The rope gets untwined from this one, and it gets this spear right out of its chest. So it gets up on the floor and looks at me and screams at me. And it's gonna try to do a screeching halt as ability, so I have to do a save. Constitution save. Alright, I rolled a 16. I just saved. Whew. So I don't get paralyzed with fear. And now it does a slash attack to me. Let's see. Nope, wrong button.
Oh, holy shit, I have mending as a cancel.
Oh. It hit.
Oh, yeah, no wonder.
It hit with a 21.
Nice.
This thing just slashed at my character and gave me 6 damage.
I'll give it back to him.
Right. I wish I could do a counter right now. Need to see if there's an ability where I get to attack back after someone attacks me. I forget what there. I think there is an ability of that. I don't know what it's called. All right. Its turn is done. The big guy. He comes down here a little bit, looking at this gorilla with his big old axe, and he swings it at you, Dom, at your giant gorilla. Ah, he rolls an 8 plus. Oh no, he rolls only a 14. No, he misses completely. Does a backswing. Does a 16 hit you, Dom? Dom the Sage. Does a 16 hit you? I think Dom has passed out.
Oh shit.
It's fine. It's late. We'll say that it doesn't hit. I just rolled high for it. All right, so he misses both attacks. Skeleton Lord. He is going to bring back... Oh, wow. He brings back 6 characters.
Oh shit.
I was not expecting that.
Yikes.
Just boom. All right, that's all he can do. And all the other ones, they can't do anything because their turn doesn't start until next turn. They're all just right here. All right, it is Don's turn with Gronk.
Wrong. All right, let me look at the table here. Okay, so where Gronk at right now? Gronk on ship, yeah.
You're right up front here, commanding guys and attacking from a distance, kind of.
Gronk partially wishes to get into middle of fight.
All right. So what you gonna do, homie? With all that Gronk on side here, Gronk.
Well,
I'm gonna
speaking
smash
of
you
all that
up,
Gronk
smash you
outside
up with that bonk, bonk, bonk. Am I gonna get
Exactly.
sued now?
How many guys are in the stern of the deck of the ship?
Right here on the back of the ship, there's 2, 4, 6, there's 7, 8. 8 guys all right here. And then
How many of them do you think I could hurt them with my ass clap?
AoE, these 5, maybe depending on where, you can do like this and get all 6 of these guys. Or you can get these 5.
I'll get them 5.
All right. I'm gonna ass
Then
clap
they
it
need to
away
do
from
the
it.
14 con save.
All right, so I have to do 5 guys. Well, I don't want to do 5 guys. Oh God, that's going to be in the commons. And what was the con save?
14.
Only 2 2 make it. The other 3 fail. So these 2 in the back, these 2 in the back survive. These 2, well, each one I would say with the shield made it. These 3 fail.
Okay, well they take 2d6 thunder damage.
2d6 thunder damage.
So 12 thunder damage plus 1d6 lightning damage, 4 lightning damage. So they take 12 thunder, 4 lightning.
All right, so they're taking like 18 damage apiece. Oh, yeah. Because they're also taking it's going to be chain lightning because of how it's going. Oh no, it's not lightning, is it? It's thunder damage. Different. But it's that. All right, and does it knock them prone or no?
Thunderclap. No, they don't get knocked prone. That's Earth Tremor. No, they just take damage.
Okay.
But imagine feeling like you just got shot with a flashbang and then also zapped.
Yeah.
That's gotta really suck. Alright, so now that Gronk has performed his clappening, he's gonna order guys to fire the ballistas at the fleshy fellas again.
Oh, snap. All right, gotta roll and which one? The commander, the captain, and then there's also the fleshy creature one that just broke away.
Yeah, well, the captain is kind of on the other side of a jelly cube.
You could shoot through it and pull him in.
Well, that's probably a good idea.
He's all fleshy. He won't be fleshy anymore.
Hey, you know what?
You get 2 shots.
The jelly cube.
You get 2 shots. As long as you don't actually, hit a weapon or one of the rare items. They're not. There's only a few in there. I can just roll and see if you hit it or not by how high you roll. If you roll real low, you might hit one of them. If you roll real high, you don't hit any of them.
Yeah. All right. Let's try it.
All right. The Grunkapult. Instead of catapult, it's a Grunkapult. A Bunkapult.
So wait, do I get advantage on this, or is this no?
Oh yeah, you get advantage because you got your scout guy.
Okay. Total is 16.
All right, yeah, you hit.
Okay.
So you're shooting this ballista right through this jelly, right into this guy. His AC was 16.
So it does 11 piercing damage. You know what? I'm going to shoot the captain a second time so I can get both ropes in him.
Oh, that's nice. Idea.
Highest was a total of 8.
You missed second one. Just splat right into the gelatin cube. It's just kind of sitting in there.
Oh, jeez.
You see the rope kind of melting and then disconnects. And
Oh,
there,
damn it.
and you just see this one ballista bolt just slowly eroding.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least. Oh, wait. This is a fucking ballista. I can literally just have them launch rocks.
Yeah, and also you still have that rope inside this guy with the other ballista. You can still tug him in if you strength check him.
Yeah, I'll tug him in. Of course, I'll yank him in. He's got a rope in him. What else would I do?
All right, yank it right out. I mean, yank it right in. I mean, pull. I mean, you know what I mean.
1d20 plus 12 again.
Yep. If you got 3 guys yanking, you're helping with it instead of the other guy, so it gives the advantage.
Total of 27.
Ooh, nice. So, you see this captain guy at first thinking, they're not going to shoot through this gelatin cube. What did they do? I will. Oh. Uh-oh. You missed the second shot, you weak, puny. And
You'll
just
never shoot through this jelly cube. Observe.
watch and learn, boys. Watch and learn. That would have been cool if they could actually pop out. I think they can. But we'll just say he's in it. We'll put him on top. So now he's in this, burning away. And because it's rotting flesh, it's going faster.
Oh, damn.
Which is great.
Yeah, he's turning into soup.
I'm
Yeah.
still alive.
He takes
Had
an
a technical
extra.
difficulty.
That's fine, buddy. He took 25 damage just from that acid burn.
Oh, wait a second, real quick.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
You had electric to it, or no? You could have touched the ballista as it fired, and it would technically transfer the electricity through it. You want to count that, but you have to make sure you roll high that you touch the ballista as it's firing, or say you did it. Excuse me. As long as you say you did it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna make an athletics check.
All right.
That just seems more fair.
Athletics check away.
I got a total of 21.
21. All right.
Yep.
You made it.
All right, cool. So he takes 1d6 lightning damage extra.
All right. Extra lightning damage right down this rope, and you just see him getting fried in the gelatin cube.
Ooh.
And it's just funny. You just see the lightning not leaving the cube, but bouncing back and destroying him again.
Oh.
Hitting him for an extra 6 points of damage. So nice. So 6 from now. 6. Nice. Just really got hurt. Really got fried. It was kind of funny to watch. Now his hair looks all like Afro electric-y. You look like what happened when Goofy went into that electric tube in the Goof Troop movie.
Oh, in the Goofy movie.
Yeah. He just got fucking electrocuted. Yup, and you just see like a skeleton version of him for a split second as his skin now is burning faster because of the acid damage, which gives him extra damage. So, damn, he's really taking a heavy toll. He thought he was tough for a split second, and he learned his lesson. All right, so anything else you're doing? Or you're done with your turn?
No, I think that uses up all my action economy.
All right, Jordan, it's your turn for your Thorak.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, so see a great ape in front of me. There's the guy in the gelatinous cube who's being fried.
There's a guy in front of me fighting me, and then there's a whole horde of skeletons on top of that back deck, and then there's a big creature in the water trying to get out, but he can't.
All right. Question for all: Who is taking any damage? Who needs any healing?
I've taken a little bit of damage. I don't know if anybody else has. Has anybody else taken damage? Am I the only one to get my ass beat?
I
I've
haven't
not
taken
even
damage.
touched.
Hey, you're smart. You've been playing the smart way, and so is Demontis just flying over.
All right, well, I'm gonna go over towards Mayhem's character, and I'm gonna assist him in taking out one of the guys he's facing.
All right, you fly right behind me, hovering above me, helping out with some aerial attacks.
Yep, gonna use Scorching Ray once more. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Bad idea. I'm gonna use something different. I'm just gonna swoop in and use my mace again and hit the undead again.
All right.
All right, roll for the attack. That is a 7. I miss.
Yes.
I'll go for another attack again. 12 plus 2, that's a 14. Or I'm sorry, 12 plus 5, that's 17.
Yeah, 17 hits.
All right. And that's 1d6. And this is undead, correct?
Yep.
All right, so 5
extra damage
plus extra damage, which is radiance. That is 2 and 2, so that is 4. So 5 and 4, that's 9 points total damage.
9 points plus the extra from the hit from the blunt weapon. That's an extra 3, so 12 damage on top of that, and it takes double damage to the radiant damage as well.
Gotcha. That's what I rolled.
So okay. Okay. All right. He is pretty damn hurt.
And yeah, that's that's all I'm gonna do. It's the end of my turn.
All right.
Bonus action. Nope, nothing really.
These ones get up from being prone and messed up. This one puts a shield for blocking and defense. This one turns around, screams. As this one holds his hand up for a spell. As it gets closer with its crew. Looks like it's maybe trying to heal everybody. You see the big creature trying to pull itself out of the water. Taking another strength check, Donnie, with your crew.
All right.
Your grunt crew.
I got a 2.
Ooh. Oh no.
Even plus 12, that's 14.
You got advantage. So you can because you have a whole crew pooling.
All right. Try one more time. 14 plus 12 is 26.
All right, there you go. You succeed. You keep this thing in the water. It tries to get out. No, it's an 8. Water just drowning more, taking ooh, damn. 38 damage. This thing's just taking damage in the water as it's just being dragged and smacked around.
It's not gonna like my next attack then.
All right, cool. Oh yeah, plus your hand was touching when you were holding an extra 6 damage of lightning. Yep.
Hell yes.
So lightning damage, this thing is just getting shocked, getting abused. Smack is like, I've only got to hit one person. All right. So that's happening with that character all ticked off, getting his ass beat. Next is Dom with your Spev, with your giant great ape. You have this
All right.
chain right here. You get a whole squad of people. And then this guy's in the gelatinous cube being melted away really slowly and painfully. And then this character's trying to start a fight, but me and Jordan are smacking with a mace playing ping pong.
So how many enemies are on the field?
Oh, right here? All this big
Yeah.
cluster, 2, 4, 6, or 7 dudes just right here. Just
All right.
you would do one of those big grounded pounds.
You know, basically, let's do a
The waters are increasing and getting worse.
let's do an impactful clap. You know how when juggernaut-sized characters do that clap and that impact is pushed with strength.
Oh, you talking about the big clap?
Like
Wait,
they
yeah, the
clap their
seismic
hands.
clap.
All you feel is a powerful impact pushing the enemy.
Well, if you do that in the general direction you are in right now, you might hit me and you might hit Thordak. And you might launch the one villain out of the gelatinous cube that's kind of being melted. Just giving you a heads up.
So it's about 7 of them there.
Yeah. So if you want to, you can do the whole cool clap thing, or you can land to do a clap. You could do
Well, I
a
don't
jumping
wanna knock
attack.
you
You could
guys
do
down
you
during
could
the
run
progress,
across
but-
the side.
I would not recommend jumping attacks while you're on the ship.
It all depends.
Oh, I'm not
You want to roll 2
I wouldn't
die?
do no jump attack.
True.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I want to say in an aerobic way, I would try to do like trying to just spin around the enemy while you guys are spinning around and going behind the enemy, and that's why I'll attack them while they're distracted by Thordak and Mayhem.
Oh yeah, they're all distracted right now by us. They these ones don't even know you're there right now. These ones just all got summoned by the Skull Lord. The Skull Lord didn't notice you. He was on the ground when you first appeared. He was prone. And then I came in attacking and killing one guy, getting ready to come up for more, and he summoned all these dudes right back. This guy just came out of the water getting ready to attack, and he started attacking me.
Is the Skull Lord still around?
Yeah, he's right here in this big cluster. He's thinking he's being protected by all these guys.
Well, I'm going for him.
All right, so what are you gonna do? You're gonna run over there. You're gonna jump over there. You're gonna slam him.
I'm gonna run and grab him.
All right, so you're gonna run across right here, and you're gonna try to jump. You got these 2 guys in front of him, unless you're gonna jump over them. You got the jumping attack.
They'd probably be
The
knocked
jumping
over while
attack
I'm
is going to
hitting.
be a higher DC because you're on the ship and it's a little moving.
The thing is, they'll just be knocked out of the way and go straight to him. That's what I look at it as.
All right, so you're going to gorilla slam through him, which strength check will be fine because you get advantage. You get a plus 10 because you are a big size compared to them. It's funny. They both rolled a 17.
I rolled a
So
D20. Right. 20 plus 2.
Oh, you rolled a
22.
20?
Yes.
Nice.
First roll.
Okay, you beat them. They both rolled a 17, but you rolled a nat 20. And as you did, you ran across, boom, boom, across the side. They both go to hold up. And you just smash in and they just flying right off. Let's see how much damage they're doing. How much damage is your you get? Roll with your strength modifier with 2d20 for smashing into these guys with your giant arms.
All right, roll for D20 for both, right?
Yeah.
For strength.
They were just about to get their health back too.
All right, I roll. Ooh, Okay.
And they're
I
about to
rolled-
retire 2 weeks from now.
I rolled an 8 plus 2, 10, and I rolled a 17 plus 2, 19.
All right. And each one of those get a plus 10 to your strength.
So that
So
means
20 and
29
29.
and 20.
All right, so you took both of those guys out because their health was already down and low. That is great. So how do you want to do this for those two guys before you come up to the Skull Lord in this barrel roll of death?
Well, do a double smack. One smack for one, and the other smack for the other. So backhand, front hand,
All right, so just
and it goes.
boom,
And then after
boom,
that,
smack.
yep. And then singly grab the Skull Lord, lift him up, and just split him in two with
All right,
bare
well,
hands.
let's first see if you grab the Skull Lord, if you can do that first. You got to roll for a strength check to see if you can grab him. Roll
All right,
your strength
here we go.
modifier. You get advantage.
19 plus 2, 21.
Oh,
19 plus 2, 21.
oh yeah, that's nice. Your 21 still beats it, even though it rolled a nat 20. You still beat it. You
Damn.
got it. No, it's fine. It's still funny.
So who won?
You grab it up. But how much damage are you going to be doing now
Oh,
to this thing as you're
I
grabbing
did.
this?
Grab them. Roll a d20, right? For damage?
Yep, roll a d20 plus the 10 for your strength modifier for this monster being a large monster or large creature.
All right. I got a 4 plus 8, 12.
12. All right. All right, and that's a plus 10 on top of that, so 22. So 22 damage to this Skull Lord. It's almost dead right there. It's hurt real bad. That's just you picking it up and grabbing it and squeezing it. You haven't even thrown it yet or smashed it into something or played bowling with the rest of these guys. Yeah, I would. You're a giant gorilla and you grab one up and it looks like a ball and they look like pens. Hey. All right, so what do you want to do with your bonus action before you end your turn? You want to play bowling?
I'm going for the bonus action. Take him out. Take him on out.
All right, so you see this giant great ape gorilla grab the Skull Lord up and is getting ready to play bowling. You got to roll a strength modifier, and let's see if these four dodge or take the hit. Ugh. Oh, never mind. They're all pins. They all look like they're standing, and it's just a cartoon image of just skeletons to bowling pins. Skeletons, bowling pins. And as you see this great ape just snuggle his feet up, tippy-toe back a little bit to the edge, and Flintstone throw this skeleton bowling right into all the other four and hitting all of them. Now that's hilarious.
I
How
am
much damage
bowling for
do we do?
skulls. I landed strike. I'm bowling for skulls and I landed strike.
All right, and nice. So each one of them is taking a 22 damage force damage roll from this. I'm not including oh man, that's gonna be 3 of these guys were knocked prone. It's an extra 4 damage for them. And they were already low on health anyway, so they're all dead. So how do you want to do this on oh wow, on actually all of these guys? How do you want to do it on all 5 of these dudes?
Bowling?
Dom over here getting a 5 kill and then another 5 kill. How are you doing that?
Strike!
Right. Coming in here with this little redheaded girl turning her into a giant gorilla. Smashing 5 in one turn. Next turn, jumping up and killing another 5 by playing a bowling.
I haven't even gotten to do anything to these guys yet.
Yeah, you did 7. That's because you killed 2 just prior beforehand.
I haven't even gotten to do anything to these guys
Right.
yet.
So Dom now has the highest kill rate in one turn, 7 guys in one shot.
Talk about new record.
So they roll, they hit, and you just see a bunch of bones flying in the air and just falling and collapsing all as a mixed match, rolling together and spelling in front of it. Oh my god.
Talk about brutality and fatality all in one package.
Well, it was their turn next, but you killed all of them. So their
Literally.
turn. The next turn, though, is the creature that's in front of me before it's me, and it's going to do the screeching halt again.
Wait, I think you might have
Oh,
actually
boy.
skipped over me then.
No, wait. No, you're at the very bottom now. Again.
Okay. I could've-
That's why. Because when the last intermission, or the last
Yeah, because I've been
initiative.
sitting here this entire time and I haven't gotten to do a single move.
Oh, I am so sorry. We must have skipped you at some point in time.
Yeah, because you guys have
Gee,
already.
you didn't
You
get
guys
no-
are on your second time on these guys.
Well, you know what? Let's get you in there. Or because it was this turn was after this was my turn anyways, and we can give it to you, and then I'll take my turn after, which is
You
fine.
mean to tell me you didn't get a piece of the action?
No, I didn't. I've been
Yeah.
I've just been floating here.
His hands have just been like funny hand signs the whole time. His mage hands have just been
Ew.
diddle-daddling and floating around, just talking crap and making hand gestures.
You mean to tell me you didn't get a piece of that action? I'm like, man.
All right,
my
so
goodness.
all of a sudden, we-
What took you so long?
First, I've got to roll to make sure my
What
hands are
took
going to
you
listen
so long?
to me.
right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's let the Night Hammer get his turn. We must have missed. I'm so sorry for that, but thank you for reminding me. It was funny.
So, first one's a 15. Second one is. Ooh. Crap. An 11.
11. All right. So you did the first
So-
one was a 15.
Yeah. And then the second one's an 11 for
All right.
my hands to see if they'll listen.
All right. So it looks like Lefty's listening, but Righty's not listening.
Oh boy.
Righty wants to distract the big skeleton guy and just talk shit. So
Well,
it's
the
gonna
big
be doing
skeleton guy is my target.
All right. So one hand is just going to be doing this the whole time, and just neck. What? Just playing around.
Okay, then I'm gonna have Lefty grab onto the skeleton.
All right. Have it grabbed by the horns.
And then
You might as well
I
just
am
call him
going
Andy and
to
Dexter.
use the same ability I used against the dragon and use the combination of shape water and frostbite to throw a wave of ice spears at it.
Wave of ice spheres. All right. Roll and see if you hit.
And 16 plus 4, 20.
All right. So you hit with a dirty 20. Hitting this monster. His AC is a 19. Nice. No, actually, no. His AC is actually a 20, but you still hit because it still hits. How much damage you doing?
I'm doing 10 damage.
All right, and plus it's underwater. We got to roll and see if he actually gets frozen. Ooh, he does not succeed the save. He turns to a cube, takes an extra 10 damage on top of that.
Plus, he's got to make
Damn that beep.
sure that he also doesn't fail the Constitution saving throw since I'm using frostbite to create the ice spears.
He fails that too. This is not a good day for this big guy. He has literally started. He started the battle by messing up Thordak at first, just slapping him in the water, thinking he's all big and bad. Then he gets pulled in the water, and he has not gotten out of the water since. Just getting slapped around the boat and getting attacked from a distance. And now these purple hands just won't
And
stop.
on its next attack roll, it has a disadvantage now since it failed the saving roll.
Nice, nice. All right, so your hands did their things. What are you doing?
Well, that was the move I was doing. Was
Oh, okay. I thought that was your hand. Sorry. That
No,
was your ice powers.
yeah, the hand. All my left hand did was hold on to it.
All right, well, there you go. It held on and just made it so it was easier to hit.
Mm-hmm.
As you
As I
froze and hit it. And it's actually a big like block of ice now, so it actually loses its turn unless it can succeed a strength check to break out. It's supposed to be immune to ice, but you guys caught it off guard.
And because of the fact that I had to use 2 spells on that one, I think that doesn't that use up the bonus action too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to use up all your stuff, unless it's like your ring that has magic powers. You do have your lightning damage on top of that. That's an extra 2d6 right there. So let's write that in there. 6 more damage. Nice. That's good. So I got electrocuted while I got frozen. Not only is he pissed off, but now he's confused. All right. And now it is my turn. I'm looking over going, oh, shit. And I'm going to uppercut this creature with my mace of smithing. And I roll a 16 to hit, and its AC is a 15. All right. How much damage am I doing to this thing? I get extra damage for being undead. 9 plus 4, so 13 damage. Nice. Doom, doom, doom. And then I'm going to hit him with the other mace, Mace of Terror. All right, 14 plus 2, 16 to hit. Mace of Terror. Attack with the, how much damage am I doing? 7 damage plus 4. Alright. 11 more damage. 2. And then my bonus action attack. Swinging down the giant greatsword right at its head. 27 to hit. A nat 20.
Nice.
14 damage times 2, so 28 damage plus the extra damage from the blunt weapon. It's 20 plus. Oh shit! I actually get to kill this dude. All right, so how do I want to do this one? Give me a second. Some water in there. So. This red creature guy gets smacked up in the water, comes back around, slaps me, and gets all pissy, and ducks Thordak, and it hisses and screams at us. And I'm like, you need to shut up. And I swing the mace in his mouth, slam the other mace down on top of his head, making it bite down on the other mace, shattering its skull. As it drops down on its knees, I grab the big giant Slayer greatsword. It's like a cloud-looking Buster Blade. Flipping it around, smashing it right through his skull, slapping it right in half. And you just see the 2 halves fall right into the water and splash.
Damn.
My character looks over, sees the creature just melting away in the gelatinous cube and goes, huh, so that's how it works. All right, so now a skeleton boss guy gets to take a. Ooh, nice, nat 20.
Nice.
This the big skeleton guy finally gets to do something. He gets out of the water finally.
Oh, not nice, not nice. No, not nice.
He thinks he's all big and bad. Here's the funny thing, though. Oh yeah. So he's like, oh, finally. Out of water. And turns around, it's like, Nothing can beat me. Nothing can. What the fuck? He just turns around with this giant great ape, looking at him, going. And Skeleton just went, I like it back in the water. And because it was prone technically in the water, even though it rolled a nat 20, it got out of the water and it turned around, but it couldn't do an attack. So now it's just sitting there going, oh god. But it does have a legendary action. And the legendary action is to get it to attack again. So
Well, it has a disadvantage on that attack.
It does. Because the fear of this giant gorilla slapping it in the head is making it very, very worrisome. But it's still going to swing its attack. Let's see, where is its weapon at? Here you are. All right, swinging his giant bladed axe. And rolling a 18 to this giant gorilla, great ape. What is your armor class? Is that does it meet that armor class or no? Dom.
My armor.
Yes. For your great ape. It's 8. The damage is at 8. Oh, it hits. I'm sorry.
My armor class is
Was that
16.
on a disadvantage?
Yep, and it hits with an 18.
Armor class is 16.
Yeah. Yeah, but its second attack it completely misses because it has a disadvantage. I gotta roll for it. Oh yeah. So how much damage is this thing doing? You take 7 damage.
Son of a bitch.
And now you got to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you're being haunted or not from this giant axe. Thordak is immune to it, but other characters that are not holy are not immune to this.
What do I have to roll for? What do I have to roll for?
You got to roll a Constitution saving throw, and you gotta beat a 12.
Beat a 12. Okay. Here we go. 1.
Oh man!
And it gives me a 13 plus 2, 15.
All right, you succeeded, and it failed all its extra attacks it was supposed to do.
Oh. Extra attack.
So it hits you once.
Oh,
It goes for a backswing, and then tries to do its special sword attacks from its armor. Misses everything completely.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's like, I'm having bad day. Great ape, what the hell?
Don't worry. He gonna get his around. Don't worry.
All right. Now, Devontae, we're gonna give it so it's actually you get your actual turn now here.
All right, and I am going to fly over to it and come swinging down with my warhammer.
Ooh. Turn that so people can see.
About time.
So you're coming down, flying down behind this thing's head with your giant flaming warhammer.
I'm going to be doing...
And you have an ice cube on your left hand, and you got a fire on your right hand. Man, this guy's almost Captain Planet.
27 to hit.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
Oh,
And we got to roll to see if he is on fire. Yeah.
no. No, this was my warhammer I'm coming down with.
Yeah, it doesn't. It has the magical flame. That was the one thing I had it given to for you.
Oh,
it
does?
Yeah, so it's supposed to have a magical flame for your hammer, and then your cube has ice.
Oh. Okay, so that's on top of the...
Your lightning on top of that. You got lightning, fire, and ice. You're technically
and
doing
because
3
the
elements.
warhammer is already a magic weapon, it's
Yep.
got plus 7 damage if I hit over 20. If I roll over 20 for a hit.
You rolled a 27, so you get an extra 7 damage on top of that, with it being on fire. And how much damage is that fire? Let's see. 11. 11 on top of that. So 11 plus 7, 18. On top of what did you roll for damage?
And the damage is 10 plus the extra 7. That's 17.
17 plus 18. Ooh, nice. All right, man, you've messed this thing up out of nowhere. You just come flying back. Let's see if this actually makes him lose his balance, because you just smacked this thing in the back of the head. He succeeds, though, on not falling down, but he still takes an extra 4 damage because of trying to stumble back and there's seeing a gorilla. And you're like, oh, we're not having a good day today. All right, you still got your hands. You want to roll to see if they have control?
That's what I was just about to do. Alright. 19 on the first one. And 12 on the second one.
No one messes with the flying sorcerer barbarian. All right, so you succeeded with them. You have control of them now. Now, what are you going to do for this turn for them? You're going to have each one attack. You're going to have them grab this guy and hold him down. You're going to.
I am going to have one of them use Firebolt.
All right. So the left hand smiles, waves, and pulls his fingers back like it's a gun and just goes.
And 16 plus 4, 20.
Ooh, you hit.
Nice.
You just hit its AC was 20. Just firebolt right into its back. Well, how much damage are you doing with this thing?
16.
Let's see if it's on fire. It fails. It's on fire. 16 damage on top of that. Plus 5 more damage. 21 damage altogether. Damn, he just one shot just messed this thing up. It's not dead yet, but it's hurt.
My right hand is going to use the dagger and just start stabbing at it.
Shank. All right, roll for attack with advantage because it just got hit from the other side, and it thinks it's only getting attacked from one direction when it's actually getting attacked from 3 directions.
24 to hit.
Oh, you hit. Now, how much damage are you doing?
And 10.
Doing 10 damage. It's still alive, but it's hurt. Hurt real bad. All right. Now, Jordan, it's your turn with Thordak.
All right. Hang on. Heading down the stairs.
Oh, you're fine. The creature that's actually the big boss man that's next to you, you see him melting. He actually just died right next to you.
Gotcha.
I rolled for his last bit of health, and he just melted.
Well then.
So all that's left is the big skeleton guy that just got wrecked from the back from Devante, slapped in the front by Dom, and my character just looking over, watching this guy melt in front of me, going, "No, that's disgusting."
I'm gonna cast.
And he's also on fire too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Scorching Ray on that big dude.
You're gonna cast what?
Scorching Ray.
All right, this thing's looking real hurt.
Yeah, this better do some work on him. All right, let's go. I gotta roll for the attack. It's +8. All right, that is a 12 plus 8. That is a dirty 20.
That's exactly what you needed. It was a 20.
Hell yeah! All right.
He's 20. He has disadvantage right now because he's being attacked from all directions.
All right, so it's a 1d8 plus 4 for. I think it's radiant or burning. Let me double check what it is.
That was radiant damage.
Yep, radiant.
All right, radiant damage does double damage to this guy, actually.
Oh wait, that was spiritual weapon. That's the wrong spell. I'm looking for Scorching Ray. The fuck?
Whoops. Which one are you looking at? Which one is it? Before we figure out actual damage.
It should be second level. Let me double check. Scorching Ray. There it is. Instead, it is. My bad. It's 2d6 burning damage. My bad.
All right, right.
2d6. All right, 4 and 6. That's 10 points of burning damage.
All right. It's times 2, so it's 20. So how do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
You're
As
the
I
one that gets to
flap
finish
towards
off the big boss guy at the very end. With you got your holy hammer flying in the air and you're glowing. Everybody else just wrecked it for a second and just looks over and just looks up at you and it's just like, what will you do, puny angel?
I fly up towards it. I like blitz speed, and as I like flap towards it, I use my scorching ray to shoot all 3 beams directly at it. And as it hits it in contact, each beam that hits, I just get closer and closer until I'm staring right at its face as I watch it melt.
All right. Utilizing your mace at all? You hit it, or are you just going to just fry it?
Just fry it.
All right. You just fry and you just watch this thing just shatter and melt and explode right in front of everybody. Did a whole like Superman laser beam flying at esque.
Hell yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. You watch this guy melt away. He didn't even get a chance to use his legendary action because you just pulled him into the gelatin and he can't move while he's stuck in there. And he failed the strength check. Now, you guys have defeated everything on the ship. Everything else in the water you've defeated as well, or it fed and it was happy now. You now have 2 ships, one that doesn't have a captain anymore, that can be utilized, and then there's still cargo to be taken to the village that needs all the stuff to survive. And now you have this rare gelatinous cube that obtains rare items, just whatever is not a magical will melt inside, which is mostly living things. Unless you time it just right to get out.
All right.
So, yeah, you got to take that to them and take it to the village, and you can get your rewards.
First, I'd say we got to search the ship, like to see what's in here that may have caused the creatures on the ship to become undead.
All right, so you can roll for investigation, search around, look around.
I'll go and do that. Let me see. Investigation. Oh, it's a solid 0. Let's see. So a solid roll up. Yeah, I get nothing. I got 2.
All right, you're more happy and glorified that, yeah. Oh, did you see that, guys? Blinded the fuck out of him and just melted him away with my eyes. A little came out of my mouth, kind of like I fired a laser. Sorry, a little indigestion. Just looking around.
I'm gonna Spev is gonna turn back into a little halfling, and then roll for investigation, agreeing with Thorax idea of what causes their the dead creatures appearance.
So this is funny. Your character, you look over, and you see the angel, and you're like, ooh, ooh, ah, ah. And they're just like, he's like, I don't really understand you, but hey, man, I'm going to look with you. And you just see you just shrink down. I'll look with you. Bye. Runs away.
So wait.
And what'd you
what
roll?
happened to the cube? What happened?
What I roll for
Yeah,
investigation?
you got to roll for investigation. And yeah, Donnie, the cube is still sitting there. We got it. It's not attacking or anything. It's just sitting there. It just digested that one dude.
Okay, well, I'm going to go
I rolled a 12
Oh, yeah,
plus
you
7.
see.
A 12 plus,
Yep.
12 plus 5 plus 17.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
going to do a little investigation myself.
All right, so you're going to jump on the ship too. Is everybody just jumping on this ship for now? And you're going to let your
I'm gonna do
your catapult guys just
I've got
man
it.
that ship.
Yeah,
Climb aboard the ship.
I'm gonna order the guys watch the ship, keep watch the ship, keep the ballista armed and ready.
I rolled a 26 for investigation.
Ooh,
So
nice.
my investigation roll is
I rolled a 12 plus 5, 17 for investigation.
That's good too. All right,
That's
so
17.
guys, roll. What's yours, Donnie?
a 15.
15, and then let's roll mine, and then we'll go to what's that? What do we get? Oops, wrong button. I don't know any spells with my character. I should learn something. Ooh, I got advantage of the investigation. Nice. Because I definitely need it because I only rolled a 3. Let me roll again. Oh, I rolled a 6. You're a dick. All right, so I rolled an 8. I'm really interested in this gelatinous cube. I'm just like, man, I watched it eat that dude. That was a cool weapon he had, but he totally got munched. So that's it for my guy. So all the rest of you, except for Thordak and me, we don't see anything. What did you roll, Donnie? For your
I rolled a 15 on my investigation.
all right, you rolled good too. The rest of you, you see all the supplies and food. You've seen. It looked like a kind of like a murder show at one point in the barracks. Blood running down, people getting dragged across. Some people were skinned and eaten alive, and all dead, all gone. The body parts were taken to create these other skeletons, or make this giant skeleton by some kind of necromancer magic. And as you investigate, you see the pentagrams on the floor, all different signs. And you realize that none of them were properly finished, so they couldn't summon everything properly and get everything. Things were damaged. Things were messed up. They kept rolling bad, too. But now you have all the supplies, and you checked all the supplies now. Nothing's bad, nothing's harmed, nothing's poisoned, nothing's spoiled. All the medicines and foods are ready for this village. As you guys investigate in time, the waves start cooling and relaxing down and start going your way instead of going against you. And in doing so, you head smoothly to this village in Landho, finally getting to the docks with the flying small ship beside you, with the ballista always aiming at it, double checking and scouting, to the ship that you now are controlling and running, realizing no one owns the ship anymore. You even found the documents to the guy that owned the ship here, and you know he's dead because you guys watched him disintegrate in a giant gelatinous acidic cube. So, a little bit of forging, a little bit of writing. Nice. All right. My character fails at trying to forge, which is funny. But the commander of the other ship knows how to do it and succeeds. It helps you guys out. So now, Gronk owns this new ship because it was the commander's idea, because he is the one going, the flying ship's mine, mate, but we'll give you the big ship because you're Gronk. And you are war!
Gronk accepts this offering.
And we're all sitting there scratching our head going, did Gronk just get a ship?
Yeah.
So Gronk, you can write that in the custom inventory thing that you own a medium-sized ship,
Gronk.
or a large
Gronk
ship.
Captain
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, now you're Captain Gronk. Captain Gronk the Wizard.
The Bonk Wizard.
Yeah, the Bonk Wizard. That's some funny stuff. All right, so we get the ship. Captain Gronk gets to a spot. Yeah, so you guys can fly, because you guys can fly. Captain Gronk could be right here chilling, right where he's piloting.
Well, we're at port, yeah.
Yep, we have finally gotten to port. We have landed. We've made it.
I'm going to get my ship repaired.
Right. So we'll have it. So the ship was repaired. It's going to take. It's going to cost over 150 gold. But you guys also succeed and get a large bounty yourself. Let's see. And also, if you want to fix your cannons to these, it's going to cost you too. But let me get to the actual inventory. There we go. I have 1,500 gold. And everybody for this mission gains an extra 800 gold for survival. And then,
That's a lot of dollars.
right, and 3 diamonds apiece.
Ah, shit, dude.
And that's not including, what's the other things? Just now we have supplies, so we never have to worry about food. You also can write in your inventory that we have octopus food and shark food.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we have
Wait, Cal-
several tons
Oh,
of
yeah.
seafood.
Not including the shark weapons, the shark teeth.
Well, I mean, I put all the shark teeth in my inventory.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have have those for now. Damn, I can't spell. There we go.
What's the name of the ship?
Well, that's up to you. The original name of the ship could be anything we really want it to be. But you know what? Let me throw something up on the fly real quickly. The Dewcaster. It was originally called the Dewcaster. Now it's whatever you want to name it because now you hold the title, as you are Sir Bonks-a-lot.
Sir Bonks-a-lot. I think that my ship will be named later.
Later on,
It will not.
they'd write on the back as later.
Exactly. Good.
Do you want to with two T's or one T?
One T, Later. And then that'll be like the actual joke. Like they're asking him for
Name
a
ship
he's
later.
Like, oh, I'll name it later, and then they just write later on it.
It's the NSL. Why is it called the NSL? Name ship later. What? We'll make it so you don't even spell name right. You just spell Nam right. Nam ship later.
Yeah. So
We'll figure that out. We can actually get it whatever you want to put it as.
all right.
That's it. Yeah, you're going to be captain of that ship, so you can do that. And we also, when it gets to us doing a ship battle later, because once we get to Ukatoa, we'll be having to fight that later. And we're going to need a ship captain. We're going to have a couple ship captains because we're going to have 3 ships all together to fight this thing. So I have one more 3D
looks
printed
like
ship.
Gronk is going to need crew and cannon.
Yep. Oh yeah. So you're gonna, if you want to do ship fitting for this this ship yourself that you're using, it's going to cost you 500 gold to ship it with 4 cannons, 2 on each side, and then 1 in the front, so 5 cannons altogether. We can also fit it with a 6th one in the back, but it'll be 600 gold if you want to put a 6th cannon in the back.
Yeah, I'll do 600 gold for 6 cannons.
600 gold, 6 cannons, and all right. I'll write that down.
And it was 150 gold to repair the.
Yep, and 150 gold, so it'll be 750 altogether for that you just minus from your gold. That'll be for the ship.
All right. And how much is platinum worth? 10 gold. Okay.
I think it's 100 gold apiece.
No, it says right here on the app that a platinum is worth 10 gold and a gold is worth 10 silver.
Ah, that's what it
And
is.
silver is worth 10 copper.
There you go.
Now, would the harpoon transfer over to his new ship?
If he wants them to, it's also we can make other kinds of harpoons later. If he can form fit different weapons.
Well, so I figured that I'll let the flying ship
Keep them mobile.
keep with the 2 harpoons. How much would it be for me to fit some harpoons on my ship?
We'll say about it's going to cost a little. We'll discuss that later for that part after we get to a shopping day to have it on the shipping port later on, where we'll have something. So maybe we'll try to actually customize and edit some stuff just strictly for the ship too.
Right.
I got some ideas.
Nice.
All right. So for the our show for today, for the Blood Saints versus the Undead, and our Undead fighting crew with the Angel Man Thordak, with our mighty ship captain Gronk, our sorcerer our sorcerer berserking blood hunter with his magical hands of sign language and goofiness, and then this berserking werewolf barbarian, and this little teeny ship shifting surprise girl have their adventure next with the rest of the crew on Blood Saints and for Rolling to Die. Tune in next week, and if not, possibly tomorrow night, we might do another show talking with one of the other DMs, and we might do Drunken Brawlers, hopefully. And if we don't do Drunken Brawlers, we'll do something else. Either another episode of this, of the Bloody Saints, or the Mimic story of the Doomcrawlers. We'll see you guys in the comments. You can ask and let us know. If not, we'll roll with the crew and see which ones choose. Anybody else want to end this off tonight before we close this out for the rest of the crew?
Thanks for having us tonight, folks. I'll hope you all have a wonderful time. Remember to drink plenty of water, get plenty of sleep, wash your hands, wash your feet, wash your ass, and make sure to like and subscribe this video.
Don't forget to share and comment.
And have a lovely evening.
Now it's time the rest to go, you party animals. Until next time.
Oh, yeah. And remember, too, that we're done with your bullshit. With the slave found out there to you all and to it all. Good night. And enjoy Rolling to Die.